I mean, we're already molding out about Netflix in the chat. What's the over-under on Netflix going out of business in the next 5 years? Yeah, that's a good point. I have not checked their stock. Netflix stock. I wonder what the stockholders think. It's up today. It's up 6% today. Oh. It's got a buy analysis? Oh, no. Well, maybe they know something that I don't. They must know something that I don't know, because I think they're really in for a very, I don't know. No, I mean, can I really do an analysis? I mean, can I get the financials? What's their income statement? What's their balance sheet? Earnings. They're making money. They're profitable. They're a profitable business. I mean, it should be. I mean, you know, when you think of like a streaming service, you know, they have so much data on everything, and they control what they pay for their own production and their own things that they share, that they should always be able to be profitable. The only way to be unprofitable is for them to have spent more money in the short term producing and licensing shows that they're able to keep up with the amount of subscribers that they have. Now, there's a chance that in the short term, they might actually see a net loss. I mean, they're just going to lose. I mean, their net income fell 12% in the last fiscal year. I don't see how it doesn't fall by like at least another 12%. There's just no way. You know, I kept my Netflix subscription, not because I liked watching anything on it. It's because I shared it with like 5 other people. And whenever I would think I'd cancel, I'd be like, oh, I don't want to inconvenience the people I share it with. But when they're like, you got to spend $8, I'm like, there's no way I'm asking for $8 a month from anyone for Netflix. And yeah, I'm not going to ask for it. I'm not going to pay it. And I was already paying for like the premium plan. I was paying like $18 a month or something to get 4K. They were, when I went to cancel, like, you could save $2 a month if you only want 1080p. Come on. Give them 1 month to get that organized and then cut it off for yourself. I just canceled it. It's the right thing to do. My mom was on it. My uncle was on it. My friend was on it. And then my other pair of friends were on it. I told my mom, she doesn't mind. She's on the family plan. She's doing great. She mostly watches YouTube. Like probably most people, she probably spends a lot of her time watching YouTube. How's this doing? I think I'm gonna lock 60. I've been messing around with things. I installed a new fan in my computer. Your mom showed you a pirate site? That's amazing. And I gotta say, everything's running great. Everything is really doing extremely well on this build. I think it's I don't want to jinx it, but like we're close to perfect. How many fans does it have? It has a side intake, and this is a little unconventional. A rear intake, and then it has a upper exhaust. So it should have slightly to moderate positive pressure. But I gotta tell you, the temps are looking great. It's looking pretty good. I have no complaints. Combo Greatsword, you'll see it. We're just getting some capture supplies to start, and then we're gonna get into it. So, I watched The Witcher Season 1. I liked every scene with Henry Cavill in it. I don't think... Is it Ciri? I don't think the Season 1 Ciri scenes were very good. And I don't want to spoil or ruin anything. I just thought they were kind of boring. How was Season 2? Mornifa, the general consensus from the internet is, unless you're overheating, you generally want a positive pressure, which means you want more fans blowing into your case than blowing out of your case. And then you know that the direction that they're blowing in is usually built on it. You'll usually see a little arrow, and if it's not, it's almost always blowing in the direction of the sticker. You see a sticker, that's usually the direction it's blowing in. Now, in theory, negative pressure, so more things blowing out than blowing in, will have better cooling performance. But it honestly, if you're at that point, just undervolt something, because you're going to get a lot more dust in your case. Season 2 was good. Maybe I'll try and watch Season 2 while I still have a subscription. They have traditional corporate brain rot and also woke brain rot. I don't know about the woke brain rot. I just know that they have made a grievous error. And maybe there'll be a day where you're not allowed to share anything and you gotta, like, scan your retina before you're allowed to watch streaming services to make sure nobody else is watching it. But until that day, I'm gonna cancel everything I have that doesn't allow me to share anything. It's just like, it's like part of like modern culture. It's like literally like a way that you help build social ties with people is by being like, let's share this subscription together. You know what I mean? It's like, I care about you. I want you to enjoy your free time when we're not together or even while we're together. So I will share this streaming service, my login with you. Please enjoy it. It's like a JO crystal. Yeah. I mean, it's something you could really share together with your friends. And when you say I can't do that, well, it's I don't. Like, you thought I was paying for the service because I liked watching it? Not really. Every once in a while, there'd be something on Netflix that I'd be like, okay, I'll watch that. I've had a Hulu membership for a couple months now, and I'm not trying to love Hulu because Hulu is like literally Satan. It's evil, man. It's like full on Disney pilled. Like it's not a great service, but they've got good stuff to watch on it. Thanks for streaming again. You're very welcome. Flowers and Chocolate, thank you for watching. I appreciate that a lot. And you know what? When Hulu sucks, I'll just cancel that. I had HBO up until the moment that it was like I was trying to watch The Last of Us and like it was stuck in Spanish. And I know everyone's just going to call me a boomer that doesn't know how to operate the TV. But whenever I was trying to cast it to my TV, it would only play in Spanish with no subtitles. I could watch it on my iPad in English and with subtitles. But whenever I cast it to my TV, it was only in Spanish with no subtitles. I would have even watched it in Spanish with subtitles. That's fine. My TV's not Spanish. I mean, I have never once selected the Spanish option. I just canceled it. I canceled it because it was like just after the guy said, oh yeah, we made the Batgirl or Batwoman movie, and then we just We're never going to release it. We made it. It's ready to go. We're actually never going to release this. I learned Japanese instead, or maybe I was already learning Japanese. Can't remember. It was also, HBO was annoying because, like, you can't, maybe with a VPN it would be okay, but you can't watch it in other countries. Free Netflix, but it's poverty 480 tier. I would not watch anything. The only thing I would watch at 480p is maybe some anime. But even then, it's like gross. I remember I was paying for Crunchyroll for a while and they were still streaming some stuff at 720p. And it's like, why can't you just upgrade it to 1080p? I don't need 4K. Like, I'm paying you money for like a service. Just let me watch it at 1080p. I pay for High Dive, and sometimes the quality isn't as good as it should be, but it's also like $5 a month. So, like, it's really hard to get upset at something when you're spending $5 a month on it. You know what I mean? Like, your expectations are very much managed. And so far, they've had stuff that I enjoy watching. I watched the Walking Girl anime. I recently started the anime about an insomniac guy in high school that meets an insomniac girl in high school and they hang out. Want me to spend money on something? You're allowed to have the highest expectations ever? I don't know about that. Are you going to buy a $2 bacon McDouble with mayo on it and have the expectations that it'll be as good as something at Five Guys? Is that one good? It's all right. Am I watching Rent a Girlfriend Season 3? I don't have Crunchyroll anymore. So, no, I'm not watching it. High Dive gets all the super sexual deviant anime series on there. Like, you've got the breastfeeding dog show. You've got Redo of Healer. It's actually specifically recommended that I watch Domestic Girlfriend on it. Netflix is already canceled. My issue with Crunchyroll is not the price. It's that they converted over and they canceled my subscription. I was on the student subscription. And they canceled it. So I never canceled my service. They canceled the service on me. And what, I'm supposed to sign up again? Please. Don't let them make it easy on you to treat you like a victim. It's not different. They should have emailed and apologized to me. We're sorry. They're in a mix-up. We canceled your service. The craziest deja vu. I maybe have done the same exact rant. I don't think I've ever done it while doing the Steamworks, but I've definitely had this rant before. But it's not even just that. It's like now it's like $10 a month to subscribe to Crunchyroll. It's awful bold of you when I was paying $60 a year before. You put Kaiji Season 1 and Season 2 at 4K on Crunchyroll, I'll resubscribe. I'm not paying for Crunchyroll if I gotta watch Kaiji in 720p. Ain't no way. Not worth it to me. So, no. Disgusting. I remember tried watching the, was it Fire Force? I was trying to watch the Fire Force anime on Crunchyroll. And, like, I got this little, I've talked about it before, I have, like, this little OLED monitor. And it's really, if you've never seen OLED before, it really is beautiful. Like, when something is black, like, it's pure black. And when I would watch the Crunchyroll encode, you would see gray compression artifacts on the screen where it should be pure black. I'm sorry, but like I'm not paying for that. Yeah, I canceled my turbo. That's gone. Let's make that armor charm and armor talent and power talent. Let's make that. It's not worth it, man. You got to make it worth it. You got to be better. You got to be better than the free alternative. You have to be at least as good as the free alternative, you know? Like, would you take the turbo increase if they doubled my pay? I don't understand that question. Like, turbo is going to go up in price by $4 and my net monthly revenue is going to go up by 2 times? I don't understand that question. Would I be okay to screw everyone over that gets turbo in order to make more money for myself? Is this like a prisoner's dilemma question? I don't know how much money I make from people that have Twitch Turbo. Presumably, there are some people that have Turbo that are unsubscribed, that do watch ads, and that does eventually filter down to me making some money. But ultimately, look, I very much appreciate it when people subscribe. It helps a lot. But for the most part, I'm just happy if people are watching and being entertained. I don't necessarily think of everything on like a transactional basis. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I do need money to live. I do. I need to spend money. I am not independently wealthy, unfortunately. But if I'm ever such a bad internet clown that I can't make ends meet, like, I'll just work a normal job. It's fine. I don't feel entitled. I feel like there's a lot of screamers out there that feel entitled to their viewers' money. Like, I'm just happy people are watching. But the reality is if people are watching, then you can make a living some way or another. It'll work out. It always does. You get a smiling face when your phone tells me you're streaming? Well, that makes me happy. And that's really the long and the short of it, you know? I mean, if you're not... I mean, I got, you know, I have some training as a capitalist, so... You know, the economics degree, I mean, you want to feel as if you're providing people value. No, I mean, it's like... here's my deal with ad block. Thank you, Overlord Dean. People watching? I don't know that I understand that. Well, see, I think watching ads actually does pay an okay amount, albino. Like, more than you would think, especially nowadays, that Twitch has increased their rate, because they increased the pay rate on ads. The difference is like, should you feel entitled to somebody suffering through ads to watch you? And the answer is no. No. If you found a way to block ads and it works for you, do it. Please do it. Please. I really don't mind. If you canceled all your monthly subs that are not basic needs, how much would you save? Well, I'm definitely spending less than $50 a month on monthly subscriptions. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do I have now? YouTube Premium. High Dive. That's like $27. Hulu? That's like $12? $40? The thing is there's always going to be people out there that are watching you on their phone or watching you through TV or mobile or something, and they'll watch ads. You think the entire stream having a sub would eclipse ads by a mile? It depends on how much you stream. Because, you know, a subscriber will make you whatever portion after Twitch pays you. Call it $2.50. But if you streamed Let's say you streamed $200 hours in a month, and you had somebody watching you for the entire 200 hours. I could see that getting close to 250, as insane as that sounds. Where are the tracks for this goddamn bezel? I will give you relative terms. On a decent day, streaming Monster Hunter World, so this challenge, for 5 hours, I will make enough to purchase a meal for 2 at Taco Bell. It's not a lot, but, you know, it'll add up. You have like 3 charity debits a month, but I don't have any Netflix stuff? You're a good person. Would I eat Taco Bell on stream? Have on multiple occasions in the past month. Do you work for Taco Bell? Do you wanna sponsor me to eat Taco Bell on stream? I'll do it. My main thing is like my ideal scenario is getting corporate sponsors and getting them to pay for the stream. Like I'm very much, oh, hold on. I can't do that. I almost hit him. Trip to Japan? It's like in 10 days. It's just like, I know sponsored content sometimes is bad or annoying, but like I cannot emphasize enough how much better it is in terms of revenue than literally anything else. Am I traveling by train, plane, or car? Are you okay, man? Everything all right, dude? You good? You stop teasing me and saying I'm rich? I mean, I can't complain. Dude, I don't know what happened with that Honkai bounty, dude. It just disappeared. Just gone. I was ready to do it. I mean, I'm still playing the game. Played it this morning in the Taco Bell. I'll be very honest with you. I don't really know why I play it. Because I feel like there's nothing to do. What's going on, Jen? You want to show me something? Okay, you can bring it over here. Are those the colors? Those are pretty blue. Those are blue as hell. Those are way more blue than I thought they'd be. Yeah, I thought it'd be more gray. Maybe. I'm glad we checked. What are you playing on? I'm on PC. Anything special you do in this run? Yeah. We're only doing combo Greatsword. Monster Capcom money? I mean, I've invested money in Capcom. I encourage other people to consider investing money in something as well. How hyped am I for Dragma 2? I'm pretty happy. I mean, look, I was not always a Dragma lover, okay? I had my issues with it. It has a very awkward and slow start. But I'm interested to see. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is really just going to be like the true vision of the designer. Which is interesting because you don't normally see that many directors get like a real second chance. You know, I would love to see a mode that is like the Dark Arisen content, but like maybe like a little bit more procedural. I don't want that to be the whole game, but I would love it if there was like a side mode of like increasingly difficult challenges in a dungeon like that with your little party. I think I just invest in rubber like tires. I've got some people, man, is it just me? It's like, what is going on, man? What's going on? There's people in Twitch chat, dude. Somebody the other day, I was like, I banned someone or timed someone out for calling me bald. And it was like, Paul Mac was like, I expect better of you, streamer. It's like, brother, you on Twitch chat every day? You try streaming here every day. 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. Let's see how many people you don't want to time out for a week. You know, in comparison, I'm like a goddamn saint. I really am. You hear that long though? I mean, look, not everyone is here for every minute of every stream. If you are, thank you so much. Hey, we got a Talon. You don't know what to invest? The safe answer, the safest of answers is literally, you just do the S&P 500, man. Put your money in the S&P 500. As long as the United States has a military advantage in the world, they will make sure those companies are profitable. What is that? It is like the top 500, was it tech companies? Invest in weapons. Now, I don't think it's going to grow as fast as if you invested privately, but for people that are worried about losing money in the long run, I think it's safe. S&P will be great when the US defaults. We went through worse than this in the early 2010s. I remember there was a bunch of government employees that went on furlough because the government was like, we don't have money to pay you. What would you say to someone who collects cans like a dragon hoards them and recycles them for penny stocks every 3 years? Why would you invest money in penny stocks? Sounds like gambling. I mean, you could just do that with real money. I mean, the time that you spend collecting cans could be time spent learning a skill or using said skill to make money. I mean, why not just buy a lawnmower and mow other people's lawns? Why are you going to walk around and get maybe, let's call it $5 in scrap metal every hour? Where I live, you could find a nearly infinite supply of people that are willing to have their lawns mowed for, if you charged $50 a lawn, you would have infinite clients, nearly infinite clients. Obviously not infinite, but you would do very well for yourself. And I think that's like that for most areas now. No, Albino, the thing is that when Capcom does buy, or when Microsoft does buy Capcom, you're going to be bought out of all your shares anyways. So I'm getting myself a house and out of her house? Well, I mean, she's at least trying to make money. I mean, I'm not going to give her a hard time, but you asked me my opinion. I just said your time is probably more valuable than collecting cans. Collecting cans has got to be one of the lowest skill things you could do with your time, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something lower. Sitting there with a can in front of you? Begging at an overpass, I guess? I don't know. Not that I want to encourage that. I mean, full stop, like begging probably has a higher return on investment than collecting cans. At least depending on what state you're in, if they're... What do I do if I encounter a beggar? You know, now, I mean, it depends. Well, one time we were leaving a convention, me and Omnitoad, and there was a guy in the highway, and he had a sign, he said, hey, just looking for food. And we pulled over, and I had like a bunch of extra protein bars. I probably gave him like, I don't know, $10 of protein bars? And he was like really happy about it. I'm like, you're welcome, man. But I think it's just somebody standing there with a sign on like a entrance to like a grocery store or like on a highway. I'm not giving them any money. I mean, I feel like a lot of those nowadays aren't even, they're not really begging. Like I've straight up, like, call me a conspiracy theorist. I feel like it's just organized crime or whatever the equivalent of organized crime is. It seems way too organized. They all have the exact same signs. They all have the exact same situations. They show up like it's a job. And like, and generally speaking, and I'm not saying every state is good about it, but most states do have services. I mean, they've got shelters, they've got food banks. I mean, the US is probably one of the worst countries in the world to end up homeless. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, there are resources. Guy begging on the internet street corner? It's not begging. It's busking, okay? I exchange entertainment for money. I mean, if the guy was out on the street corner dancing or playing music or telling jokes, you wouldn't say they're begging. You would say, oh, that's somebody, that's a street performer. How much to busk your hole? We might get there. If I arrive in Japan and my computer has been completely destroyed, there's going to be a whole reveal stream one way or the other. Do people beg with a Cash App now? I think they use that in, I think in China, like the WePay is so common. People actually do have like the little things. I'm the equivalent of the doomsday guy in the corner. It's fine. I don't think you're allowed to stream pachinko. No. I don't think they let you stream it, and I think when you're in the establishment, they don't want you to stream it. I have surreptitiously taken video of it before, I think, but I don't think so. We're gonna do one more run for these. Guy said I wanted to punch him or see his unbleached butt for $200. Would it be like more, like, would it be easier for you if it was a bleached butthole? What? I don't think, I think it's like in Japan, they don't want you streaming the gambling machines. But there might be a Twitch policy on it as well. Like, it might be doubly not allowed. I might try and take some video secretly and then upload it. I mean, I could at least play the stupid Gaijin card at least once. Film Noxella losing all his money. If Noxella lost even more than $100, I would be pulling him out of there, man. But hopefully Noxella doesn't have a gambling problem. Cultural thing where Japan doesn't really want you to stream in general. If you're in a, I mean, people enjoy their privacy over there. I mean, people, especially a business, doesn't want you I mean, it's probably gotten a little bit different now because everybody likes streaming everything. But, you know, depending on the establishment, they just may want to be like, look, we don't want people being made uncomfortable by somebody talking and streaming. And I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, it's normal. Who wants to get filmed by some random internet screamer? I think we're good. What can I put away? Flash bomb? We need hot drinks. Just chugging down my Chigu's? See, like, that's a place you could probably stream because that's like, you know, a fast casual restaurant. Nobody's gonna really care what's going on there. Yeah, you just be nice. I mean, you know, just be like extra courteous. Like, I feel like even in the US, I'm pretty courteous when I'm streaming. Like, I try really hard not to get other people's faces on camera at the very least. You know what I mean? I feel like people should have like some right to privacy in public places. At least right to not be broadcast, you know? Rickpool, I don't think anybody has any idea what we're talking about, but I mean, I'll go with I'm sorry for you or I'm happy that happened. I don't really know what's going on. You saying you live in an area where people perform and you saw some guy stripping in the street? Is that what you're trying to say? I mean, yeah, that sounds all right. Could go for a little bit of beef along with my cheesecake. Nothing wrong with that. This is why Florida's passing the anti-sex laws. I'll try and stay away from the politics, man. I could get going. All I'm going to say is whether you like him or hate him and sort of support him or don't, I just think it's a really bad idea to be picking a fight with Disney. And I'm not saying I like Disney as a company. I'm just saying that seems like a bad idea. It seems like politically, that's a bad idea. They control so much. That is a bad idea. Don't do that. His announcement his presidential announcement was on Twitter. And then it didn't work. Which is funny for both people that don't like him and don't like Elon Musk. What are we talking about? We're talking about DeSantis a little bit. I'm just saying it's not a good idea to pick a fight with Disney. And I'm not saying that, like, Disney should be above laws and regulations. But it's just a bad idea. It's just like bad political strategy. Because for every, you know, person out there that might agree with you about like whatever being against woke or whatever the hell it is, you're gonna have people that at the very least are like, well, I like Disney stuff. They control all of the almost all of the entertainment in the United States. And it's not even just entertainment, like they control all the news too. It's a lot. They control so much. Somebody find the infographic of like everything that they have. It's like insane. So like, you know, I don't know. It's like a weird rallying cry. Like, I hate Disney. Like you're going to get people like amped up over that. All right. They own ESPN? Money only goes so far before the mouse gets trapped? Okay, man. All right. How many DeSantis commercials do you think are going to be allowed to be sold on ESPN and all those other stations? There's just certain things where you're like, even if you don't agree with them, the fact that they've made that decision politically, like, breaks your brain a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think modern Star Wars sucks. I think most of modern Marvel sucks. You know, they made a live-action Little Mermaid movie, and Sebastian the Crab is literally just like a crab. Like, he's just a crab. Like, he's supposed to be cute. He's supposed to have, like, a face, and he's a crab. It's the definition of, like, the Bethesda, everyone hated this meme. Like, that's what it is. Like, nobody liked that. What's going on here? You know, legit, they could have put a Daimyo Hermitar in the movie as his little 3D animation, and it would be more endearing than what we got. I'm telling you, man. It is like a crab that you would eat. And I'm not trying to say I want to eat Sebastian. Oh, maybe I would. But in any case, the worst part is it's a monopoly. And it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. So in the meantime, I think you got to be careful with what enemies you pick. They should have put Shogun in, exposing his pee-pee. The interesting thing is that a committee sat around and took one of the original songs from the movie called Kiss the Girl. Which I'm not going to claim to be any sort of a Disney expert in any way. But my understanding was she really wanted to be kissed. And I think somebody who'd never seen the movie before just assumed it was like about, sexual assault. And they're like, we cannot be kissing the girl. Under no circumstances must you kiss the girl. But it's like, they were trying so hard. Like, if anything, the prince was there in the boat, like, yo, like, leave me alone. He's like, I just met you. I don't want to kiss you. And they're like, kiss me, please. Whatever. So I don't know what they're going to change it with. They got rid of that. Apparently they got rid of that song. They made a Monster Hunter game, but Kingdom Hearts, how would I feel? Would I be like fighting a large Mickey with a hammer? Lick the toad? I like that. I think we're, you know, let's do a little Pitfall Trap here. What do you think will happen to the generation that grows up in this kind of entertainment? I mean, I don't even, that's the funny thing is it's like, that sort of entertainment isn't even for the kids growing up, really. It's for all the adult children. Like, kids are watching, like, YouTube and, like, TikTok. I'm not saying they don't watch any Disney. What I watch my niece and nephew watch is they watch Blippi, aka the guy that once openly shat all over his friend on camera. And they watch like old Disney movies. They watch like stuff from like 20 years ago. He full on sprayed diarrhea all over his friend, and now he is literally an internet clown. Like not like full on internet clown like I am, like an actual, like he dresses like a clown. He's got like a Blippy mobile. You know, he'll like show off like trucks and ships and stuff like kids like that stuff. Is he gonna leave? That's good. Mr. Bean is okay. There might be a couple scenes that I'd be a little hesitant to show her. But I think for the most part, it's fine. Ren and Stimpy? You know what? Ren and Stimpy is at least as bad as Mr. Bean. Disney's had a lot of surprisingly bad management over the years. Like, sometimes they'd make a good move. Like, right around, and actually, it's very coincidental, like, Little Mermaid was, like, the beginning of, like, the so-called Disney Renaissance when they started making decent movies again. Hold on, I can't do that. Sorry, almost screwed up. I mean, Disney owns everything. Like, they don't have to be good. And like they've tuned into this concept of people just want content. Like, they don't need anything to be good. They just want more content for their content pool. And like, to a certain extent, they're right. I love this monster. I wish there was a version of the game that was just like, oops, all full garage now. Shup, I mean, it's a part of my issue with doing YouTube is like, I feel like my quality standards are just too high. I should just crap stuff out in one take and just upload it. And just spend any time that I would have spent editing on a thumbnail and a title. And that's it. I know that in my heart to be true. A Latcher and Folger variant 1, that'd be so cool. You seriously sleeping again? That's what streaming is? Well, the difference is that with streaming is you've got the live entertainment value. Put it to you this way, like, how many sports fans are satisfied watching sports after it's live, you know? Not many. Streaming, get extra parasocial. That too. There is definitely the parasocial parasite aspect. Somebody, it was maybe 2 weeks ago, asked me the question on stream, and they said, how personally connected do you feel to your audience? That's like such an interesting and also incredibly dangerous question, I feel like. What's the answer? I mean, it's to me, it's like we're all hanging out in a room and I'm playing a video game, cracking jokes. I don't know what answer they were looking for. Do I have a sexual connection? Why are you not dead? We're friends, right? Like, so like what level of friends are we? Like, would I pick you up from the airport? Just give me more background noise. There was a streamer once who did have a viewer arrive at his house. Like, the viewer had purchased a one-way ticket to the person's house and had like their suitcase with them. This streamer was not me. The guy, the viewer in question apparently was like depressed. You know, was going through like a little bit of a crisis. They just graduated college. They didn't have a job. You know, and they were looking for some guidance, and they're like, maybe my Twitch streamer will give it to them. Wasn't a female streamer. I believe it was a guy. Now, the guy, to his credit, I believe, actually talked to him for like 2 hours through the door. Didn't call the police on him, and then eventually the viewer just like walked away with his suitcase. Well, you say that, Infernal Dawn. There was a female streamer that did have the I don't know what you would call it. They had the setup where their home was actually public knowledge and the door was unlocked and people could show up and like go on the stream. And it was all fun and games until somebody showed up and was like, I'm here, I love you, let's be together forever now. I know you've been talking to me through the stream the whole time. She didn't do that anymore. Didn't do that anymore. Out of 1,000, out of 10,000, out of maybe 100,000 people, 99,999 will be fine. However, that one, go to the private oil rig to be turned into a skin suit. $100,000 to go on my private oil rig and stream for a month. It only takes one, man. You got to be a little careful. Like, for me, it's like, I would be maybe somewhat less cautious, but obviously, like, I live with someone else. Like, I'm married. So, I have to be cautious about Jen's safety, absolutely. If I was single, it'd be dangerous for us all. In what way? He's single and he wants to mingle with me! What am I missing? Not too much. Do I think my neighbors watch my stream? No. I mean, look, on any given day, there'll be, call it 200 people watching the stream at any one time. Over the course of a day, maybe 1,000 to 2,000 people pass through the stream? What are the chances that it's my neighbors? I don't think so. I met one guy at college once that walked up to me and said hello, and I had no idea who they were. And that was possibly somebody who watches me occasionally. And I think outside of like conventions, that's like the only time I've ever had somebody really approach me. I had somebody approach me at a convention. I definitely had somebody approach me at like a PAX event once. That happened. I mean, and that's normal. You know, I said I'd be there and somebody knew I would be there and they went up and they said hello. There's been, I know Albino Donkey's been at a PAX when I've been there. At least one. I don't know if I was really streaming then. But we might have walked past each other. Probably did. I was at, I was at the, Monster Hunter tournament things. We've done that before. Glad Albino is safe. He was probably quite a bit younger then. I think it was like a younger, probably a teenager or something at that point. He's like in his early 20s now, I think. This would have been at least 5 or 6 years ago. How old was I? Mid-20s, maybe? Oh, I forgot about these quests and I hate them. Oh, they suck. It's like not a... It's like not... No, that's not true. I love Ebony Odo. I just really don't like Acidic. It's like really hit or miss with the subspecies. Is your CPU dying? I don't think it's me. It's you 100%. I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh, I want to do a quick, possibly irrelevant PSA, but if you ever get a Noctua fan, in the case it includes like a noise reduction like cable, make sure to use that. Because otherwise, they actually do get kind of loud. But you use that little cable, it's like silent. But like yesterday, when I was like playing without that thing, like it sounded like my PC wanted to take off like an airplane. How does it work? It limits the RPMs. Rather than going at like 2200 RPM, it's like 1700 RPM. Less cooling, but honestly, man, as long as it's set up properly, you're going to be fine. It's not that much less cooling, but it is significantly more quiet. I don't know. For whatever reason, it didn't work. My computer wouldn't let me control the fans. When you ever need your fans running at that speed, if you're into like overclocking, if you can't, like if you've got serious hearing issues, if you're setting up a server in another room, I don't know who would ever want to have their fans that loud. Crypto Bro, maybe? I could see a Crypto Bro buying Noctua fans and then setting them at max RPM. I'll never. 2800 RPM? Oh my god. How loud is that? Too loud. Yeah, that's about the correct answer. Now, everything right now is cool, quiet. I got pretty much the best performance I've ever had. I'm setting records on 3D Mark. How are you not KO'd? One hit should do it. Huh? Do you want to look at the samples together right now in the book? I could put on like a little Heidi thing, right? Bring the thing down. Bring the thing down. I'll take a look at it. I'll give you my pick. We're getting the house painted, guys, as you know, and we picked a paint and it ended up being way more blue than we thought. Well, I gotta say Heidi thing. She's not gonna, if I say Gilly Mantle, she's not gonna have any idea what I'm talking about. She's like, what are you talking about? It's an online game. Do we need it to paint again? I mean, you should get, I mean, normally you repaint your house every 10 or so years, and the house is getting to the point where we need to repaint it, yeah. I'm not happy about it. It is what it is. She would know. I can ask her when she comes back down. You were streaming to your friend on Discord? Well, that would make sense. Jen, do you know what a ghillie mantle is? A ghillie suit? Okay, I was just asking. I'm looking for the color Granite Peak. These are the ones that you picked? These ones? Okay, yeah, those weren't really good.
We picked them together, you know.
Well, we made a mistake. It's okay. We own the mistake together. This one's okay. Maybe that one.
We don't want too gray either.
I'd rather more gray than more blue. Looking for granite. This one I kind of like.
I'm going to show them pictures.
Okay.
What we have.
All right, I'm just gonna get those two. I don't see it. I can send it to you. You want me to send it to you? I'll send it to you in an email. I want it to be spent in all sorts of. I'll send it to you. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, they're the experts, so that's fine too. All right, this will be in your email. Just talking about parasocial things. Everybody's getting included in the conversation now. Okay. I don't see it. Let us pick. Should we let them pick, Jen? I don't... No, she says no. That was a very quick no. That was... She didn't even think about it. That was like... primal... brainstem level response. Like a reflex. No. Oh, you found it? Oh, you're so smart. Is it? Didn't look that dark. Well, as we... Hold on, though. You got to remember. When we put it up on the house, they all looked like freaking Looney Tunes blue. So I think we got to go with maybe a little bit darker. I'd rather go a little bit darker. And if it looks bad, I will take 100% responsibility. And every time we look at the house from outside, you get full license to be like, you picked an ugly color. And I'll own it. I'm fine with that. I can live with that. Baja Blast color? I got the, we went to Taco Bell today. And I did not get the Baja Blast, oddly enough. I got some other sparkling tea. It was too sweet. What does Baja Blast taste like? I can't tell. There's no way to describe it. Cantaloupe? It's got a vaguely... It's definitely got some... It's got the idea of fruit. But it doesn't taste like any fruit I've ever had. It doesn't taste like antifreeze. It looks like antifreeze, but it doesn't taste like it. So let them cook. Go in, guys. Get them. What should I blow up? Probably his legs. Any more rocks around here? Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm trying to let the Gyros do their thing. Hey, we got it. Okay. I think this is going to be this combo here. Did we lose the head tenderized? That feels bad. Try the randomizer mod. Monsters cutscenes got contorted and malformed. One of the randomizer mods, yeah. Albinos didn't do that. But we didn't really do the cutscenes. But yeah, I mean, the monsters getting squished to another model is like one of the best parts about it. Sometimes they just wouldn't even show up, though. It was always really sad when they didn't. Like, the best part about the mod is seeing the monsters get squished into, like, a little horrific form. You forget acidic exists. Does he show up much in the Guiding Lands? He's in like the Rotten Vale area, isn't he? Got me. Five-star rotten only? Yeah. So it doesn't really show up that much because normally you leave the Rotten Vale at like 4-star just for the Radabon. That's amazing, Zany. If you want to post us a picture of that, I would love to see that. His legs do break eventually, right? You know, at the end game of World and Iceborne, I guess I just assumed Fatalis would beat everything, but I guess there probably still are situations where Element wins, right? Blasting his ass. Charge blade, bow, and duels. Were there any other situations, even like mega situational, where Element felt okay? What about with like a Latreon or Safi gear? It's just so hard to beat the dev mode armor. Element good on Sword and Shield? I know Zen did testing on Sword and Shield after the Kill of Taroth weapons dropped, and he found that there actually were combos that favored Element on Sword and Shields. Notably, like the Blender combo. It was an option on elementally weak things. Perfect Rush is still so cracked, though. I don't know. His analysis was, you could use him if you want. Which is not a... From what I remember, it wasn't like a glowing, like, oh, build them all now. It was just like, oh, if you just would rather use this combo and you're okay with making all of the KT stuff, like it's... What's that word again? Viable? Zen's a great creator, for sure. Oh, let's just put this on. trying to get him captured. Having a real struggle here. Stop! Oh my god. Why am I stinky now? Oh. No! Is he chasing? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's one of the most amazing things that has ever happened to me. I thought I would get it off in time. That's what I expected. The original world playthrough? That had to have been at least, like, what, 6 years ago? Around there? Please. I don't deserve this. She just said, you are very skillful. Amazing. Thank you. I did use Lance mostly for the first playthrough. I used to be a real Lance lover. I still do. Secretly, I still love it. How often I was lost in Celiana. How do you get lost in Celiana? That's really funny. Celiana is a good town. Actually, we don't need to do that. We need to buy some bombs? How much do I have to pay for you to play Lance for a whole stream? You may not have to pay anything. We might actually do a Lance evade only run. I don't want to say like soon. Like, I don't want to get your hopes up like it's happening tomorrow. But we might try that at some point. And as long as viewership is within how many standard deviations? Within a certain number of standard deviations of normal, I'll even keep playing it. I'll give anything. I'm not here to grift you out of your money. Not more than $5 at a time. I'll take $5. But I think we might do a GU run next, and then after that, maybe we'll do a World Lance run. I'm not expecting the GU run to be super popular, but I don't want to run World into the ground. No, I think we're gonna do what was it? Alchemy Dual Blades? Sounded really funny. We're gonna do something weird, something that you've probably never done before, and it's gonna be a I don't want to use the word rushed run, but like it's gonna be straight to Altalka. So there's not gonna be any village, a minimal village, and it's gonna be like probably targeting whatever I can get away with the least amount of major effort. We'll use the barrel in low rank. I think in low rank, the barrel is actually probably okay. The secret for GU to be fun is like, do not majorly engage in the deviant system, the hyper system, or the village. The thing is with Valor is I feel like it can end up being a little boring to watch because like you're never really in any extreme danger. Guys, I don't want to alarm anyone, but I had a good amount of hot sauce at Taco Bell, and I think I might have a problem. I'm gonna wait here and see if it passes. But I just want to like put people like on alert. I'm not squirting. Who said that? I'm not squirting. Don't wait too long. Sometimes it'll pass. We're not leaking. I'm not turtle heading or anything. Just go. We'll finish Ebony Odo. Very dumb. I need my squatty potty. I use it like every time. Ebony's forgettable? I wish he, you know what, is like maybe baby mode. I wish he was just a little bit less extreme. Because some of his combos are just like, they're like too much. Okay, got it. I just want to get a tenderize on the head. That's gonna be hard. Oh, hello. Do they have a turf war? They're like mad. I thought they had like a real turf war. There it is. How did Ebony arrange? I wallbanged him. It's worth picking up his stuff because he's got a pretty good tacit, I think. I don't know, maybe he was just mad. Maybe he's just in a bad mood. Mulberries? I forgot mulberries? Cat cannot be messed up, so actually that poison's gonna go off and it's pretty great. Forgot I was in the server until now. That's okay. There's a lot of a lot of servers that I'm in that are just like below the normal spot. If you're not in the top 5 spots, like, you may as well not exist. I'm sorry. You got banned? What'd you do to get banned? You gotta do something real bad to get banned from Discord. We don't ban anyone from Discord. Oh, you were hacked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we all get a laugh at you, but I'll unban you, man. How'd they get you? Was it Roblox or Fortnite V-Buck cards? Discord is a little weird. It keeps telling me to add 2-factor authentication, but I already have it. And a phone number. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I trust Discord with my phone number. I trust them more than most other companies that have my phone number. I trust them more than Facebook. Do you feel like Discord is an inherently unsafe place to be? My phone number was exposed to those companies that sell leaf gutter protection, and now, like, it's compromised permanently. My phone number will never be the same. Get spam messages about Carrie Lake 4 or 5 times a week. Do you block the number? Does it work, or do they keep changing their number? So for me, Zany, it's not really a big deal. Like, the way I treat my phone is it's permanent. It's just pretty much only out. Like, I only make calls and text people. It's always on Do Not Disturb. So even if I'm using my phone and somebody's calling me, like, I don't get it. Yeah, it's unreal. The number, I mean, I think it was yesterday I got like 12 calls in one day. One person was calling at 8 p.m. Oh, he's enraged. For some reason I thought he wasn't. You know, rolling does actually slowly remove Dragon Blade. It does. Very slowly. But you can remove all blights by rolling. Well, with blight resistance too, I mean, it's probably just like 3 rolls like normal. I want to keep his face tenderized. So annoying. One second per roll for Dragon Water Ice. I have no idea. I have no idea what the ratio is. Bleed, the only thing you can't roll off. You can't roll off sleep or paralyze. You little bastard. Roll of poison? It's a good question. I don't think I've ever tested poison. I don't think so. A Seregios rare species or subspecies or whatever would be great. I'd love to see that. What skill should I add to my Surge/Greatsword build? I'm using Dragon Conversion. I have 2 free slots left. Have you augmented in 3 points of Furious to your armor? There's no Furious Deco as of yet. I don't know if we'll ever get one. If you don't have Weakness Exploit, you should probably have Weakness Exploit. Too strong. It was very unfortunate. Furious Drive Berserker Charm? Oh my god. I'm gonna argue, do not do that. Dereliction is so much better from like a non-brain melting perspective. Oh, Fume, hello, good afternoon. Greatsword speedrunners use Berserk. Sad, isn't it? Do they use it with Rage Slash? I mean, I thought they're pretty much all using True Charge Slash forever. Now wait, they use it to set their health to half? Are they using adrenaline? Back in my day, you wouldn't use adrenaline heroics on a speedrun. Which augmenting has the best chances for slots. So the difference between the normal augment and then the other like penalty augment is the penalty augment just guarantees that you're going to lose a skill point. And whatever, defense or resistance. Search has 2 followers. That's not a speed run. For the most part, I think normal augment is better as well, because sometimes you don't want a minus skill. If you're rolling on a piece that you don't like the skills on, unless it's something that has something that you could definitely give up, just do the normal run. Hey, we got vitality boost. That's nice. All right, things calm down a little bit, but I think I think I want to use the before tragedy strikes. I'm gonna bring you guys to over here. Cami Masher's low. I'm gonna put the timer on. I'm gonna set it. You know what? I'm gonna set it for like 6 minutes. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time. Greatsword got upgraded, man. It does work. It's pretty good. How did Shrieking Legiana go? Did I use sleep bombing, poison bombs on her sleeping? I actually didn't. I'm sorry. She was still pretty easy though. She was almost dead in the first area. All right, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna set a timer. 6 minutes. I'm gonna set some ads to go. And I will try to be back. So by what? 4:45? Here comes the... We could all hope that something happens here. If it doesn't happen, I will be very disappointed. An ad just ran. Oh, I could run a 1 minute, 30-second ad. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm sorry. Okay, let me explain. Hold on. Hold on. I was done. I was cleaned up. I was bidetted up, toweled off, all that. Ready to leave. And it was like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat shot his little spear out of the toilet bowl into my sphincter, yelled, "Get over here!" And I had round 2 all over again. No, I didn't. It's not like I had time to take a shower. It's not like I was in there toweling off. Does my hair look moist? No, the bidet didn't do it. It was a metaphor. Get over here. Slipped it out on the way back. What are you talking? You could see a little. I was in distress, man. There's nothing worse than like you got to use the bathroom, and it's like you're live streaming, and like everyone's waiting. Like, oh, he's got it real bad. Oh, guys are really must be really pooping a lot in there. What did he eat? For the record, I had 2 soft potato tacos, a cheesy Credita Crunch, another ordering of soft tacos, and then Jen gave me like 1 bite of her Crunch Wrap Supreme. Yeah, I had a little, we went a little wild. We went out, we did some chores, and as a little reward, we got some Taco Bell. Yeah, I think it might have been the Gordita too. Like, I don't want to throw Taco Bell under the bus, because like I don't normally think like Taco Bell does that to you. Like, I don't buy into the hype like, oh, hey, Taco Bell, I got diarrhea. Well, this time. When I took a bathroom with Iceborne, I would wedge a coin in the trigger and wait for control to vibrate as your timer. For the Steamworks, right? It's great. I love that. Cat really looks like a goblin. About to enter his food poisoning isn't real arc. Has Northern Lion done... Was that what he did? Didn't you say he's got like a biology degree? If I had the Sony... Yeah, if I had the Sony device, I could have kept playing from the bathroom. I have a Steam Deck. I probably could have done that. Just want to watch this guy get murdered. I like how he even does a foresight slash. Oh, I see. So he said food poisoning isn't real, and then he got simultaneous salmonella and campylobacter infections. I mean, it's definitely... What do you mean it's not real? I mean, there's definitely, like... Food spoils. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it was the hot sauce. I don't know if it was the Taco Bell beef. I mean, in theory, it could have been the Taco Bell sour cream. McDonald's food doesn't spoil. One day I had double bacon McDoubles with mayo on it, and I had worse craps than this. It was so bad, chat was begging me to end the stream so I could go poop in peace. This time I was a little weak. I just left on my own. But there were people in chat that were like, please just go use the bathroom. Begging to keep the stream on. We were playing Dragon Ball Breakers. That was fun, man. Look how built that one guy is. He looks like a Gundam. Sharding yourself on stream sounds funny, but it probably isn't. It all depends on how the streamer plays it. I don't know. I'm not going to name names, but I've seen large names in Discord discussing the absolute abysmal state that their office chairs are in. Not saying they pooped them. I'm not saying that. But I am saying... theoretically, there are some problems. Mine looks great. It's a good point. Let's just work really hard on getting the sleep off. This is very much a very, oh, he's doing that. This is front-loaded on damage here. Oh, that hit me? Whoa! I think Axe only in most situations did more damage, but it's honestly, it's not that bad. I'm still kind of worried about Fatalis, though. People are still shooting him. Just trying to slinger him there. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna get ballisted? Usually he only does that when he's ready. I don't know what he's doing. Frostcraft would be okay. I just worry that it would result in a degenerate draw/play style. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, I mean, the part break modifier on Axe was very helpful in some situations. Actually did some damage to the barricade. Well, I think Elatron's actually going to be a lot easier. They can open up the door. Oh, the ace hasn't called it yet. Fatalis head break should be way harder. Unless for some reason we keep sleep Greatsword. I don't know. We can go sleep on the cat maybe. I mean, we'll be able to get the first break. No problem. 2 breaks may as well be impossible. No, I don't think it'd be blue flames. Because remember, we still got the heavy artillery and the cannons. Please blue flame just once. I'm not gonna promise to just give it to you. I can't just hand it over. I'm not gonna sandbag the run. Well, Sleep Greatsword's gonna be amazing on Shatterhorn. And then either pre or post Shatterhorn, we'll be making Frostfang. And then Frostfang up to Elatrion should be okay. And then Elatrion for Fatalis. Hey, we got it. So question, did anyone here get into the Texas Chainsaw Massacre playtest? No? Did you try to get in? They didn't let you in? Bastards. The urge to poop disappeared? No, man, we went to the bathroom. Get him. Get him! He really just shrugs that off. Dead by Daylight clones based off a single IP puzzle you? How are they going to keep players engaged? I mean, in theory, they can license out the same other movie characters to the game later on, right? From what I saw, Too Lazy to Think, it looked very dark, and it was very confusing. I didn't really understand what the point was. You escape? You're just supposed to get out of the house? Dead by Daylight allegedly is going to be bringing in a new game mode, which is like almost unfathomable at this point. Well, what I'm saying is like, there's nothing stopping the Chainsaw Massacre devs from doing the same thing the Dead by Daylight devs did by like licensing other characters, in theory. Are those bone conduction headphones? Why is that a LMAO? You LMAO. They're actually really nice for me. Don't bully me. I don't have very good hearing. He doesn't have a name? It's not Leatherface? Seriously? That's weird. You just never see them? They're not great. However, if you have, let's just call it mild hearing loss, they're actually kind of cool because I feel like I could hear things in the video game that I normally am unable to hear. And that's pretty neat. I don't have a referral code. Like, I'm not getting paid or anything. Like, I don't care. And there is latency. Like, it's at least 50 milliseconds of latency. It's the advantage over speakers. I I mean, none, really. I mean, if you're alone in a room. I mean, for me to be sitting here and having speakers on, like, you would hear it on the microphone, right? Like, as a normal person, or as a screamer? Screamers are abnormal people? As an abnormal screamer, or... It's Bluetooth. I don't know if they have wired ones. I really don't. I really don't know. As a Bluetooth headset, it's nice. I mean, it doesn't go in your ears. If you've got kind of like sensitive ears, they might be nice because they'll bother your ears a little bit less. So that's, I mean, that's kind of neat. Have you ever tried one of those neck speakers? No. I mean, there are some like, these ones are like mega cheap. I think you can find them on Amazon for like $25, which, yeah, that's not that expensive. The name brand is like over 100. I don't know that I would spend that much money on them. Maybe for Christmas I'll treat myself. And like I gotta address a misconception. You still definitely could have them so loud that you can't hear anything, because it's still like sound going into your skull. But it's at least a little bit less sound isolating than the alternatives. So I like them. I'll probably be wearing them. The battery life on them is better than advertised. The battery life that's advertised is like 5 or 6 hours, but I went over 6 hours yesterday, so I don't know. That's neat. So come with a dongle. It comes with a USB-C charging cable. It does not come with a wall charger. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Zany. I don't know. I haven't really tested it too much. I did wear them in the shower once. Maybe too much information, but I did wear them in the shower, because I wanted to see if they were really, like, water resistant. They were. Do I come with a dongle? I also come with a USB-C cable. Can I link them in the Discord? I can link the pair that I ordered, and then I can link the pair that I think is exactly identical and is $15 cheaper. So I think I just got ripped off by like the tune of like $15. Which is kind of funny. But like, whatever. Like, I'll live. I've destroyed almost $1,000 in electronic equipment in the last month, so it's another 15 bucks. I get it from Amazon. How does that make me feel? It makes me feel bad. I feel bad. Franco, I would like to try and get this head again. Got it. Missed it. There can be two products in the same place. Is it different independent vendors? So it comes down to, what is it called? People write a lot of books on it. White label sales. Basically, there's all sorts of companies in China that are all producing the exact same thing, and they will happily package it up and allow you to sell it on Amazon as its own unique product. Even though it is quite literally identical. So, you know, these were sold by 40. Another company is willing to undercut the sale price by 15. You know, the true price of them is probably like $10, $15 is maybe like the manufacturing cost, maybe less. Am I shelling a phone to get my camera looked at? No. I'm using my phone as my camera for the foreseeable future because it is nearly identical and or superior in quality to the ZV-1 as a web camera. In my opinion. I don't know. I mean, you could tell me, wow, your camera sucks, Shepard. What an idiot. Your old camera was so much better. But everyone has basically said, like, they can't tell a difference. I'm using a Samsung S23 Ultra right now as my web camera. I spent $5 on the Amra, on an app, the Amra. I've spent $5 in an app to give me better granular control of it. And that's all I'm going to spend. That's all I have to spend. I mean, that shit Greatsword's working out. I still hate the monster. Don't believe me. Oh, get wrecked! Why aren't the wings breaking? He's a bad monster, Odo. I mean, no. Velkhana's a good monster. I'm sorry. Nightshade is a bad monster. Velkhana I thought was pretty good. Can I get him out here? Nope. Was trying to clutch claw him and I couldn't do it. 2 micro. There's a mod that gives your clutch claw infinite range, and I think that's really funny. There we go. Making progress. Got to finish up those legs. I'm out of stamina. This is bad. Kind of a hard play style to be missing stamina because you're tackling constantly. Not if you block this. Well, it just left immediately. But you weren't expecting that, idiot. No. You had to turn the volume down on my voice because there's a cutscene playing. I'm sorry. This is a very bold argument to claim that Kushala is not an ice monster, but I'm waiting to see how it plays out. You know, in Monster Hunter 1, ice wasn't an element. It was fire, thunder, water, and dragon. And then Kushala was one of the original ice monsters in DOS. You know, after Blagonga. It's wind? In the manga, it is. in the Monster Hunter manga. Actually 100% true. Factual. No lie detected. Damn it, please. Why did that attack didn't work? Didn't Frontier or Monster Online have weird elements? Frontier definitely had weird elements. I don't remember if there were weird elements in Monster Hunter Online. Frontier had all sorts of, like, combination elements. This might just result in a topple. Oh, he's mad. Put his head in kind of a weird spot. Is my hot trick going on? Parathunder? Ruka Diora was Paralysis and Dragon. It wasn't a special element. I think it was just dual element. Greatsword looks so fun. You might have to try it. Playing it this way, it's different, man. Considered making Velkhana's Greatsword. Not enough ice to be usable for Elatrion, unfortunately. How many KOs have I gotten? I would love to see more statuses. I know it's probably hell to balance. Uh-oh. Oh no. Woo! I wonder if that would have killed us. Trick you again, idiot! Thunderblight on Kieran can be scary for sure sometimes. Unless you got full stun resistance, in which case I guess it's technically nothing. If you have full thunder resistance. Stun resistance. I mean, all the Zenith states I think would kill you. But yeah, Thunderblight from Zenith I think gave you like a heart attack. It's kind of hardcore. I feel like I've never seen Velkhana with like just the front legs broken before. Water Blight prevented stamina regen. Didn't she like float in a bubble though? Oh! Get wrecked! That was just Plesioth doing Plesioth things. Fair enough. I really want to tenderize these wings before he gets away. I would like to point out, in spite of using Sleep combo Greatsword, we have consistently done enough damage to this Velkhana so that it is not yet one stun its Nova. Which is like, if that's a sign that it's at least like doing something, I mean, it's doing something. Kun, hello. Good afternoon. Or, I guess probably at your point, good evening. It's probably like 11 for you. 11 or midnight. Oh. Oh, there's rocks here. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we're good. Please reach. Oh, you bastard. We got him anyways. We need to get his wings. Did I get the Greatsword I wanted? For progression, this Greatsword will be fun. We're going to go Frostfang eventually. Into a Latreon. But it's good for now. I've done nothing. I've done no changes to Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements is just dying. No, I didn't turn it off. I didn't do anything. People just taunting Stream Elements. You guys remember that one day Stream Elements decided to just start timing out everyone? It was like timing out everyone from chat. That was crazy. How long was it? I don't remember. Bracket Greatsword for Fatalis? It's probably going to be a Latreon. It was so quiet by the end. I thought I was hacked when it was happening, but apparently it happened to everyone. I think it was 2021. Because I think I started all monsters in like October of 2021, and we started with Freedom Unite.
これをまとうことで霊気を制御していたみたい。石が劣化して剥がれるたびに
So we would have done Freedom Unite, Portable Third, 3U, for you? I know we finished with GU.
はいでも祖父は私に別のことを知ってほしかった
I think we played Rise just after World came out. Because it had just come out to PC. Like, the timing worked out really well.
はい知りたいとあがくってすごいです
So I think we did World, Rise, and then we did GU. My character's got, like, a really weird energy.
ありがとうございましたあなたは
That's some very strong eye contact.
本当に
Alright, I'm skipping this. Paloma Willy Wonka. She's kind of a... it's one of the more unsettling characters that I've ever had. Monster without layered gear, but like... When you have layered gear, you have no limitations on how you look. With no layered gear, like, you gotta make some choices.
私もせ
ここが正よしそれじゃあみんな無事戻ってこよう
各地の異変調査に
I choose clown. I choose clown every time. You know, one thing we could do, and I'm not saying we will do it, is we could... Would it be cheating to use the Bombardier? Like, if we have 5 points of Bombardier going to Fatalis, would that justify bringing in a full stack of bombs, or is that, like, cheating? I worry that's, like, cheating. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. So we may have to change. We may have to change the style at some point. Barms aren't charged. I mean, it's not, but it's like, how many times do you get a restock? Doesn't seem very fair. 0 restocks. Question is with bomb 5, would, what is that? 9 bombs be worth it? I'm going to use alchemy next. One thing about Basil, he's got so much life. I feel like the bombs wouldn't even matter. Running low on gunpowder, huh? I guess we're not out yet, though. What's allowed? It's already not a TA run? Whatever within the spirit of the rules is. TA run. Have you seen the TA runs that get submitted nowadays? TA, but I hacked my game to have unlimited wire bugs, fixed spawn location, lowest health possible. TA with mods. No small monsters. It's like a joke. It's a travesty.
数々の小さな異変も大きな目で見れば同じ原因ということもありますから。痕跡を発見し
Turbo is always just the tip of the iceberg, and that's why people got mad. They got mad. It's like, he's onto us!
異様な力強さを感じますね。数々の小さなうねりが集まって、とても大きなうねりへとなる。今はまさにその時という予感がします。
The important thing is the run entertaining to watch? And that's what I always said. Just make it entertaining.
まさかあの いえ、やはりと言うべきかも。
My whole thing was always just disclose it, man. Just put it in your description. That's all. Just be honest to your viewers, man. Have at least that much respect for them, you know?
お前をかき立てているものは何だ。
He looks a little aroused.
面白くなってきたぞ。
Try to speedrun the randomizer? We've done randomizer speedruns before. They had mods that forced monsters in performing certain moves? Yikes!
随分と様子が違うな。
We've done speedrun tournaments before. His face? That is a female. Something has to do with destroying mental capacity on thinking. Brain warning. That's the English term. Lobotomize. Well, that'll do it too. Kind of want to go for the tail, actually, don't we? Whoa! Is he that weak to sleep? I have a single crit draw deco, I believe. No. Oh, he spins that pretty far, huh? Oh, no. On our events like NA Championship? I mean, if we want to see them, we got to do them ourselves, more or less. I'll ask Moss what he thinks when I go to Japan. Sex will have battle pass. It will. I'll be at Evo. Maybe they might want to turn Monster Hunter into an esport. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I did the majority of my run. Almost all of my speed runs were on console. And honestly, if and when we get Monster Hunter 6, I will, if I want to speed run it, I'll probably do almost all of them on console. Do them on a sex box or something. Get him, Toto! This is getting funny. I mean, monsters can inflict paralysis on other monsters. So it only makes sense that they can inflict blast, I guess. Not that you really ever see it. I think I'm going to get a free copy, too lazy to think, of Diablo 4 through the purchase of my graphics card. And if not, I think I'm going to get one through the talent agency. I gotta look into that. A Gyros Profundity Cat paralyzed the Great Gyros? Oh my god. But am I going to stream Fear and Hunger? We got that many Fear and Hunger fans in chat, huh? Oh, damn it. Well, now he's going to be mad. How excited for Diablo 4? I'll play it. Every time I've tried to stream it has been like, nap time at the retirement home in terms of viewership. But I mean, I can still play the game. Thought I was going to play it the other day. Well, I got tired, okay? I played too much Monster Hunter and I got all tuckered out. This is the way it is. You know, I'm not mad about it. There's some stuff you can stream and some stuff you can't stream. Even though I was apparently in the top echelon of gamers able to beat the world boss in that final beta, no one cares. I promise you, I am the most successful nano diver streamer on this platform. Where are they? Where are these? Oh no! No! I'm trying to shoot the Bracky into the seething at this point. I could shoot the Dodo. Oh my god, Cat just took that shot for me. I don't know what's going on anywhere. He's leaving. I don't think so, Coon. I don't think I'll get 3,000 views for sex. I think our highest viewer count was like 2,000. And I think that was both a combination of me being rated and downloading a patch for a game. Which is really funny because the most popular content you'll ever stream is not even playing the game. It's just waiting for a patch to download. I'm thinking like 700. World Day 1? Well, I was streaming on YouTube back then. I don't know the exact numbers. And I was still a relatively new streamer, so. Oh, he does not want to fall down, huh? Yeah, I'm not offended by it at all, Shup, but it is really funny. Please. Well, that's advice to live by. Capcom will spoil the game more than anything else. Leave no stone unturned when advertising the game. No, Timac, I think you could be pretty much certain that Capcom is into getting that Steam money nowadays. Like, it's a big part of their business plan now, is realizing that they can continue to sell games forever. Thanks, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm not restarting the quest. Drip and join GG? He might have. We've got a lot of people in GG right now. Is a very large talent agency. Because I try to deviate from my normal combo. '20 special investigation. God, I just have like no desire at all. If I were to organize something nowadays, I don't even know if I'd want to organize something that's Monster Hunter Rise. I'd rather just organize something Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World would legitimately probably be more popular anyways. People are like so hyped. Wow, Monster Hunter World! They'd be like, yeah, I love that game! Like Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, for sex? Oh, maybe. We're still probably 9 months away from that. Do one special investigation, then delete the game. 3 for the announcement.
順調よ。
歌が聞こえる。この調子で
A little over 3 because it's September.
自然現象。
決まりですね。
You see that video of that man biking down a tunnel screaming sex?
無事戻ってこよ
I don't know that I have.
古流が活発化しています。探索やフリークエストで行ってみましょうか。
Just trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. Wow. I'm considered a new streamer. I was a new streamer when Monster Hunter World released. I'd only been streaming for less than a year at that point. I've been making content since 2010. Been making, dropping loads of content for the last 13 years. Give or take. 2019? Well, remember, World, I mean, the championship obviously happened after.
できるだけ集めておきたい。
After World was released. Runner-up the other championship. You were there? Congratulations. I was more... The other team was just better, but I was super freaked out about coronavirus. That was like just as it was really spreading. How am I not in the Capcom Creators Program? Excuse me. You're talking about one of the Capcom Creator Newsletter Award recipients and proud holder of this Capcom Creators. I mean, it's a light, but it's out of batteries. But it's there. You didn't know? I was on the front page of the newsletter one month, and then I guarantee you it was the next month, somebody complained that they weren't in the newsletter, and then they never gave any awards ever again. And I don't blame them, because I wouldn't want to come like deal with like little baby like sour grape streamers that aren't creating enough to get recognized. Well, we don't know. I mean, remember, there's all sorts of people out. So, I mean, I'll say this about the program. When the program first launched, it was really cool because, like, it was actually pretty exclusive. There were some very large names getting in there. And, like, it was a small, like a lounge. Like a cool little, a group of people to hang out. You know, people that like, wow, like, we're all doing pretty good. We could all do collabs. And then it was, like, 2 weeks later, like, everyone was invited. And it was just, like hundreds of people constantly self-promoting. It is, like, just, like, nonstop spam of, like, check out my cat! Check out my stream! Look what I did! It's, like, whew. I don't blame it. It's their program. They do whatever they want. And maybe, ideally, they did the right thing. It just depends on what you want it to be. It's interesting because in theory, you're supposed to be streaming a certain amount of Capcom games on a regular basis. And like they could remove you from the program if you don't stream it enough. But like at this point, like there's got to be like no way to get removed. Safe to say I'll stream sex a day before launch. I'll be streaming it when New Zealand is allowed to stream it. And that's it. When New Zealand is allowed to download the game is when I'll be able to stream it. I kind of wish the Twitch Partner Program at one point used to give you a free Twitch Turbo membership. It's really lame that they got rid of that. 1 hour before launch? No. I will be able to stream it when New Zealand is downloading the game, and that's just it. I was pretty upset. I said some hurt things to the people at Capcom. I'm like, because I didn't even message them. I'm like, yo, am I gonna? Because like at that point, like I'd streamed like 2,000 to 3,000 hours of Monster Hunter World, and I was like, yo, like, did you guys forget about me? Like, what happened? It was bad. And then like other content creators had the game downloaded and were playing it for like a week. Whew. It hurt. I mean, I'll be honest, it hurt. It hurt me. I felt really bad. I felt bad in the moment. I felt bad afterwards. I felt bad for a while. I mean, it still hurts a little bit. All because you didn't promote their current game as much as they wanted. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What is... I didn't promote what game? Their Monster Hunter game? What other games did they even release? Devil May Cry 5? Even for Sunbreak, yeah, in EU, some creators had access for like a month. I didn't shill Rise more. I'd been playing the Monster Hunter Rise demo for like a month straight. Chat can confirm how many times had we killed Magnum Molo at that point. Yeah, I think it was actually amazing because like it was like the day afterwards, Rage Gaming was streaming with Jono, and it was at like HR 200 streaming like spoiler equipment, like as like people were still just downloading the game. That's true. I was hired to promote the Monster Hunter movie. But that was nice. Like, I still buy the stock. I still believe in the company. I still think they're the best video game company that exists. I'm not mad. It's just a little disappointing. That's all. And I think that's fair to say. But, just like I was talking about streaming earlier, like, you can't necessarily feel entitled to anything. I mean, you're not, nobody's obligated to give you anything. I mean, it's life. I'm only a little mad because it's like, why not me? I understand why other people. Why not me? What did I do? What did I do that was so bad? Maybe it'll change this time? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. No idea. Would I still feel that way now? If anything, I would get less mad because, like, it's happened. Have I changed? Maybe a little part of me died that day. I'd still be a little mad. If I was like, you know, not playing on a launch, everyone else was playing it on launch, and they're like, oh yeah, we had this for like, you know, a week or a month. Yeah, I mean, that would suck. If I wouldn't.
死をまとうバルハザク
Max special investigation
なり
badges.
そうですね
Yeah, if that's the case, like, I don't want it. You can keep it. Do we have enough bombs? Do we have enough null berries? We do have enough null berries. We have, like, miasma resistance this time. I think. Don't we? I know our save, like, crashed at one point. Okay, maybe we don't have it. I thought we got it. Maybe it was the other save. Let's do a little bit more of this and just see if we get it magically. Maybe if I buy more stocks, they'll remember me. How many gamers do you think have gone out of their way to purchase stock in a video game company in an attempt to get, like, closer to, like, behind-the-scenes access? And how much do you think that matters? What upset me was I remember seeing a large streamer play Dragon Ball Breakers. They hadn't updated their operating system in 1 year. And they didn't test the game before the stream. So it wasn't running well. As A, they didn't configure it, and then B, like, Windows was updating in the background. And so, yeah, obviously it looked like really bad. They didn't do the tutorial. They didn't know what they were doing. That burns my gears, man. It burns my biscuits, grinds my gears. I hate that. I love Maximilian, dude, but he did the same thing with Resident Evil Resistance. Oh, man. Just do the tutorial. The tutorial's like 5 minutes. It's not even that long. It's really not. You need to put another gobbler down, because I think we're going to be eating a lot. It just, for me, it's like, I feel bad for the developers, because I'm not saying that you have any obligation as a streamer necessarily to, like, try and showcase a game in its, like, its best format, but you should at least make an attempt so that your viewers aren't being, like, led away from something that's actually okay and it's only screwed up because you didn't learn how to play it or you didn't, like, bother to configure the options before you started it. Yeah, I mean, Max is a great creator. I just remember watching, like, I was watching him, so, like, I was watching his content. I was watching him play RE Resistance, and, like, he just spent the entire match just killing zombies. Which, like, you should kill the zombies, but, like, there's objectives. You gotta do the objectives. Please. For the love of God, please. I'm sure if asked about it, he would laugh. Well, I mean, Ryozo has basically said it's going to be announced at Tokyo Game Show. Did I donate to let him know that? I did not do that. Does he even read his donations? I don't know if he even does. Maybe he does. We'll watch this cutscene. I like this cutscene. I mean, there are a lot of people in his chat that have, like, very extreme cases of Dunning-Kruger as it comes to Monster Hunter. He gets some really bad advice in his chat. Like, it's got to be really difficult. No, I mean, how do you even separate the good advice from the bad? Like, there's so much bad advice. He collects all the spirit birds in Rise in every quest, like just to max his health, or about all of them. That's kind of psychopath behavior. He sends people like he has minions? Like, go, my minions! I mean, solo Fatalis, I could respect that. Did he not do solo Elatrium? Once told him I'm happy to be at Master Rank while he was doing Sunbreak, and he told me in stream that is not Master Rank, and I don't know how Monster Hunter works. I'm confused. Solo Fatalis, the story one meant for solo? The one with 5 cards? I mean, Sunbreak, like, I don't... If you're playing the game, like, yeah, like, I give him credit for just playing the game. Oh! Oh, I feel bad for this Black Veil. That wasn't fair. I mean, Sunbreak really is the sort of game that you should just be chilling with your buds in anyways. Like, it is, like, legitimately better that way. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That went way farther than I thought it would. I didn't bring any pink meat. I feel bad. Yeah, I mean, between 2 cats and 2 followers or multiplayer in Rise, I mean, it's hard to say, like, if there's really a right way or a wrong way to play it for a challenge. Almost got it. Just gotta be careful because, like, if he does the big suck while I'm infected, like, I'll just die. He goes out of enrage very quickly. Trying to get a ride here. I don't know why I can't really slide down that hill. It's weird. Oh, you're sleeping. Perfect. Okay. Break that head. It's still tenderized. I thought that was a flinch too. Hey, we got offensive guard. I feel like Greatsword's like a little bit more forgiving. Oh, we just got screwed up real bad. Let's just do this. Makes you feel bad I can't TCS the sleep. I know. But the bombs are still pretty good. All things considered. You always get a free wallbang and wake up? Monsters are always unenraged when they wake up. I guess, except for Shatterhorn? Shatterhorn should always be enraged. Oh, that was a big hit. That was 300 on the face. Hate this monster. Slurping down these knoll berries. See, he goes out of enrage so fast, he's already unenraged. Kind of screwed up there, but I wonder what doing this does. Inspecting these spikes, I wonder if it does anything. Probably not. Is it true that Val can't release spores if you break the chest? You know, I haven't done a lot of testing on him. You do want to, like, he'll slowly build up spores on parts of his body. You'll see them bulging out, and I feel like you got to hit them to stop him from doing his Nova. But I don't know if it's the chest only or if it's any one of them. Have a good time with the Elders? We'll probably at least beat Char. How long? It's only been 3 hours. Probably got another 3 hours to go. Well, he's already got one pod going. That's not bad. know, I've never really made the connection of him being like Nergigante, but maybe that's right. Big difference is he doesn't get a trip after you break it, right? So everything else is already broken. Trying to find any good hit zone in his Grundle. Uh-oh. Might die. I guess I won't be really dead. Does he have a super attack? I guess you would say normal Val doesn't have a Nova in the traditional sense, but he still definitely has, like, his big suck. Where if you're infected, like, you basically die right away. But I don't know if we would count that or not. You want to heal me, bud? I can't do anything. I'm all out of null berries. Time to get good. I don't know that there's any getting good that's going to get me out of that one. It's okay, we're right here. Can we restock? Do they give you null berries in the camp? Nope. He's so close to dying. I'm not going to worry about it. The cat revive is really bad, but the constant healing is pretty good. Is the sword maxed? Yep. And we needed Black Diablo's parts to max it out. It is a little bit weird that it didn't require any Elder parts. But then again, you know, I think they wanted to really differentiate Rarity 10, Rarity 11, and Rarity 12 gear. He might die again. Got no life. Oh! A scrap of a fart will kill me right now. Oh, he's doing his Nova. I gotta walk away. I'm sorry. We gotta go. He's ready for capture. Please, I don't want to be stunked. Jagras or Spirit Bird? I feel like it's a little bit more socially socially acceptable to eat like a bird than like a lizard. He never made it. He never made it to his hut. Stink mix sushi or Jagras? Oh, Jagras, definitely. I mean, Jagras I'd be a little bit worried about getting diseases from, though. They'll eat like anything. Like, they'll eat meat that's been vomited up by another Jagras. Kind of gross. Giganox instead of Dickin? What? What's a Dickin? Somebody redeemed a 1-minute ad break. Starlet and Echo, thank you. Did I answer your questions to your satisfaction? That's funny. I use the Prime so I don't have to see the ad. I've got bad news for you, or good news for you. We do have a 1-minute watch a Warhammer trailer. And I think we're going to watch it. It's been a little while since I've done a Twitch pony. Let me get it set up first. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. No, it's for Age of Sigma? I don't think I've heard of it before. Hold on. Hold on. Don't leave. Don't leave. How do I adjust the audio properties? Okay, I'll have to do it while it's going. What is it? Don't leave. It's only 1 minute. It might be kind of loud. I'm going to fix it right away, though. You can't see my face.
And fallen. Times beyond counting. to be reforged anew. I feel my humanity dulled, my memories eroded. My burden weighs heavily. In Sigmar's name, we shall bring order to the savage realm.
Those guys are scarier. They're scarier than the orcs.
For I am Stormcast, and my war wages eternal.
Oh, it's a real-time strategy game. Full gameplay reveal coming in June. Let me tell you a little bit about the game. RTS title, as we know, releasing on PlayStation 5, Series X, and PC. Interesting to do an RTS on the console. 4 factions. You can compete in 1v1 and 2v2. Cross-platform. Thank God. Good on you. You'll be able to experience direct step when playing with a controller, a new RTS interface that allows you to quickly input commands in the heat of battle. Well, that's interesting. They really want to make it comfortable to play on a console, huh? No, I don't know. I don't know. You got to see. It will be interesting to see controller versus console. Okay, that was Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. Thank you so much for the sponsorship. Games Workshop, we all appreciate it. Now we're going back to the Monster Hunter now. If I don't play, all right, nobody judge me. Where's your ad per minute? All right, I'll see if I can run more ads. Hold on. Hold on. You want more? I can run 3 minutes. There you go. Triple your value. If the last Halo game I played was Halo 1, would I enjoy Halo Wars? Is that strange to say? Is that suspect? The last Halo I played was Halo 1 on the Xbox. Halo Wars was fun. Do you play as the aliens too, or only like the Marines? It's a prequel. Oh, that's great. Did I not play Halo 2? I played Halo 1. I was so excited. I was going through some angst. Possibly even, maybe even like a mild depression at one point in my life. And for some reason, and nobody make fun of me for this, one thing that made me hopeful for life was the technology of the spinning tires on the Warthog. In the original Halo 1. Is that a bizarre thing? Is that a bizarre thing to say? Don't bully me too much, but I'm serious. I'm like, wow, this game looks so cool. Look at those tires, man. And I played the first one with a friend, and it was okay. It was a little bad when there was a level designed so poorly that they literally had to put arrows in the level to guide you to where you needed to go. Bizarre, but understandable. I was young. A young kid thing, you know? It did cheer me up. It made me hopeful for life. Like maybe life has more spinning Warthog tires for me in the future. And you know what? It wasn't that long after, I mean, technically speaking, that I was playing Monster Hunter, and then everything was good. You're a quintillionaire? You're gonna buy Capcom? I don't know if they issued enough stock for you to, like, technically have enough voting authority over it. You'd have to buy all the stock from JP Morgan Chase. To do a real buyout, you'd probably have to get a vote from the board to allow it. You're gonna make it X Fortnite. It's your money, man. Just, yeah, if you're a trillionaire, just buy JP Morgan Chase. My channel is not completely in like a spinning warthog tire. It's one of the nicest things somebody's ever said in this chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. It was a day in the age of the beginning of like gaming chicanery, because it was that, and then I kid you not, Black and White, the Peter Molyneux wool over your eyes game. I'm like, man, these games are just gonna change my life. And then I played Black and White, and it was like a monkey pooping in his hand. Like, it's all I remember is like that monkey. You could either teach him to poop a little, like never, like always holding his poop, or he would constantly spray diarrhea everywhere. This is bizarre, man. This is a weird game. I mean, and truth be told, Black and White 1, like, did actually do some very interesting things that had not been done in video games before, but there's a reason that at one point, Peter basically had PR bodyguards that would surround him at all times to stop him from saying things that weren't going to exist. He was most recently involved, Mornifa, selling NFT building space in some metaverse. That's my most recent thing. And like the concept of the game would be you would play the game and you might unlock the ability to like have like yellow flower pots. And then whenever anyone wanted to get a yellow flower pot, they would have to buy it from you. Remember when he made a fake Connect game? So that game did eventually get released. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know if it was ever officially released. There was a playable version of it. And the most pivotal part of the game was Milo would pick up a pot, see bugs under it, and you could be like, yeah, don't squish those bugs, Milo. Or, yeah, squish those bugs, Milo. And the person that was demonstrating the video told the young child to squish the bugs. And like there was like a little dialogue on screen that said, Milo has been changed forever. It was real weird, man. I don't remember ever being excited for the Milo game, because at that point I was kind of wise to Peter Molyneux, but I'm like, man, if that technology is real, that could be amazing. And it was obviously like all, it was just all fake. I mean, I was like, none of it was real. The most interesting part about it, I watched a breakdown on it not that long ago. When they invited the press out to take a look at the game, and they were like cutting a trailer for it, they actually had to change the in-game programming, because to make it as if Milo was looking at the woman, the actress they hired actually, that he was talking to, they had to make it so that he was looking in the wrong direction to make it look like to the camera that he was looking at the woman. It's very bizarre when you think about it. Like the depths of like trickery they had to go into to make it appear to be more like the game that they thought it was going to be like. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some good tech there. I mean, and with AI now, I mean, you know, theoretically, I mean, you could actually make that game, I think. Just hook it up to an AI bot. Get, you know, the best voice recognition. Would you want to play it? I mean, I think there's a lot of people out there that are lonely. Kinect was good tech for certain things. I don't know that it was good for video games, but I think it's been used, like, it's still, like, that technology is used in, like, hospitals. ChatGPT will be changed forever. It was Perjos. It was definitely way more an AI demo than it was, like, an actual video game. And even then, like, was it even an AI demo? I mean, it was really not AI at all. I mean, he would respond to certain lines you would say with his own pre-recorded thing. Like, there was, to be truly AI, I feel like you have to be able to say and react to any prompt. And, like, there's certain stuff you would say it to him and he would just, like, stare off in space like a Stockholm syndrome. Seaman actually way predates Milo and has way better intelligence. Seaman was great, man. Starlit Neko, I don't want to put you on blast, but I don't know what you're doing. Please stop. Please just stop. I don't know what this is. It's been a weird, like, we've been getting a lot of crazies today. Is it just today? Is it always like this? No way there was a Seaman 2. Was it in English? PlayStation 2? Players act as the god of a miniature island charged with the task of rearing Gabo, a 20-centimeter tall Peking man. You control a little man? What? Control a little guy? I mean, if there's ever a reason to try and improve my Japanese, it is to raise Gabo so that humanity could see where he goes. The Wikipedia entry seems to indicate that you get much more of a control over the environment. From what I remember in Seaman, you could pretty much only do 3 things. 3 things directly. You can increase the temperature of the water, you can increase the oxygen in the water, and then you could drop, like, little food pellets. I think that's it. Maybe you could tap on the glass. I will point out, I did successfully raise Seaman. I did beat the game. The original Seaman was very much like a Tamagotchi. There was a timer, and the first couple of times I was raising Seaman, like, he died. Like I think I had to restart the game 2 or 3 times. Because he's very sensitive early on. As he gets older, he's a little bit more resilient, but early on, you'd come back and he'd just be dead. And you'd have to start over. Gaba. Seaman goes through some very bizarre evolutionary steps, but the funny part about it is the whole time through, he's talking to you. He's doing his own, like, horrific existence, and, like, you're still having these deep conversations with him. He's reading your memory card, he's doing all that stuff. We good? I think we're good. I hear Blue Diva. I have no idea what Blue Diva is. We're talking about Legiana? We need honey. Not really. Oh, I never did any of the endemic life, so I'm not any help. Oof. That's scary looking, man. Oh, yeah. I played a little bit of The Forest. It's a good game. They just made a sequel, didn't they? Is it The Forest 2, or do they call it something else? Sons of the Forest. Anyone here play it? I don't think I have anything I can make that I care about. I mean, if you played it, you know what? Probably the best compliment anyone can give to a video game nowadays is I played it and I beat it. If it's enough to keep your attention that far, that's all right. Sons of the Forest is so early access, it's a downgraded version of the first with a bigger map and dumb AI companions. Well, that's not very good. That doesn't sound like, that doesn't sound good at all. That's why I like playing Monster Hunter World. Because I just keep playing the same game forever. But I know it's done, so... I always know, there's always trusty Monster Hunter World. You'll take care of us. We'll get a new game soon. AR farming and Rise, infinite content. Why are you like this? Could play Gollum or Fear and Hunger. I have it. I own it. I purchased Fear and Hunger. I've played it. One day we'll give it a shot on stream. Gollum, I'm not gonna... No. Fear and Hunger. I'm not going to spend $60 on Gollum. I'm sorry. I've seen the reviews, and it's... I mean, it's bad. Beg? Do you mean... beg? Or... grovel? People are saying Gollum is worse than Redfall. I mean, Redfall, even though it was bad, still had a gameplay loop, right? Like, what's the gameplay loop in Gollum? Do chores? Send a bird to pick up an item for you? Tell a guy to pick up an item for you? If I don't play it now, I'm going to have to play the Switch version. You know, I tried really hard to get sponsored for the Gollum release. I didn't get it. But I put my name in the hat for it. What the people that developed Gollum, what games did they make before Gollum that like I would know of? It's a bad trip. Deponia? Was it a story game? That was like a puzzle game, right? I own them. I've never played them. Is it an RPG? Oh, she's going down. Oh, I forgot. We could actually see her. We see her shadow. How cool is that? Was Rough Justice an 84 game we were sponsored to play? Yes, that was sponsored. There was 1 week, Albino Donkey. We had like 6 sponsors in a row. It was crazy. They made... Oh no. But like Rough Justice, I felt like they only had like a couple... I felt like they only had a couple developers. Like that didn't feel like a large team. They published Rough Justice, but developed Gollum. I mean, is there a market for the so bad it's good crowd with Gollum? Like some people are saying? I feel like it's a hard sell. Just kind of bad. It's entertaining to watch the reviews of it. I've seen, I think GameStop gave it a 2. Or GameSpot gave it a 2. Which, like, they usually give, like... They'll give 7s to anything. What am I doing? It's so bad that it's bad again. There's a fine line. There needs to be some aspect of the game, some gameplay loop that's entertaining. I mean, the screenshots of Gollum saying stuff like beg or like play a puzzle. Like, I enjoy looking at that. But, I mean, to be fair, I haven't played it. So, like, what are you going to do? Is the best weapon in Monster Hunter World? Like in what way? Like what's the most fun? Why would you limit yourself to one? DPS wise, are you attacking like a training pole? Yeah, I mean, if you're attacking a training pole, I guess it's probably like spread heavy bowgun. It's an awful, strange way to look at Monster Hunter, but hey, I mean, whatever. I didn't buy the game for you, so you play it however you want. I went through a glutton phase. There was for sure a phase I was deleting monsters with glutton. I regret it. It's time wasted. But I think I really needed more Anjanath gems, so I was doing at the time what I thought was necessary. Oops. Man, my last playthrough I had like 1 point in evasion and it was like really nice. If I buy Sunbreak again for me, can I force you to do no wire bugs? No. Where are you gonna buy it for? Why would you buy it again for me? What do you mean? I don't understand what that means. You buy me another copy? And then I have to play it again? What am I? I think a progression playthrough of Sunbreak might be enjoyable someday. That's my opinion. I might be wrong. But in months and or years, I could go through the game again. Rise my next GU. As it stands right now, I mean, just playing the game through progression and not doing the end game, I don't know which one I would enjoy more. That's a really hard question. They're close. I'm kind of looking forward to playing GU again, only doing the hub. And doing like a really weird style. GU's so good though. When I don't engage in the things that make me sad about GU, it's pretty good. I don't like being a hater. Like, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer about stuff. Dragma challenge runs? I've been digging the Monster Hunter challenge runs again. It's been a while since we've done anything like this. Almost a year? Since all monsters? We did speed runs back in January. This is a little bit more enjoyable because we actually get to do a little bit more. Will I play Dragma again? Yeah, probably. Unless Dragma 2 makes it completely irrelevant. It's after Greatsword? I think we're going to be playing GU, actually. I never did Bitter Black only, but, like, I don't want to do, like, Throw Blast spam. We're going to do something weird, like Alchemy Dual Blades. No promise it's Alchemy Dual Blades, but... Finally! Man, you're a slippery little dude, huh? No idea how Alchemy Dual Blades work. I have zero concept about what Alchemy Dual Blades even do. Oh, did I run out of bomb stuff? That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we just do this then. My damage! Close enough? Nope. Poison bombs? Do I have them? He's weak to poison. Lane power is activated. I'm going for it again. Mistake. God, he's so smart. Am I dead? Wow, didn't die. He's about to Nova. He's got to be so close to it. Sneaky little guy. Please. I don't want you to leave. I wanted to mount you. No. Come back. My bombs! I can make normal bombs, right? Oh, I can make nigger. Oh! I didn't have enough room in my bag. Oh, that would explain it. Okay. Mystery solved. Really want to mount him because, like, I want to stay him to be in dry mode as long as possible. Oh, Namiel's like crazy creative for a monster. Very disappointing AT version, unfortunately. It was just really disappointing. Just compared to all the other ATs we've ever had, it was just really sad. All the ATs we never got. I'd say most of the ATs were pretty good. Hard at work today, Jen. And what do you say? Yep. You work so hard. I'm so proud of you. What is it? Yeah, I like that one.
And this one's just a shade lighter than the one you picked.
But the one that we picked and we put on there, I felt like it showed up too light. Maybe this is better.
No, the one that you picked.
Oh, the one that I picked of the ones that you showed. Okay. Well, what do you think?
I think one of these would be good.
I kind of like that one better, but I don't know how it's going to look once it's actually painted.
Yeah, we just, I wanted to get a couple.
People are asking if we could paint the house Baja Blast green. No? Why do you say no so quickly? Like, you at least got to think about it. It's like electric greenish blue. Electric greenish blue. Can we just paint one wall like that for them? We can call it the Baja wall. On the inside? How about in the solarium? Where I stream in the sunroom. Can that be Baja Blast green? Baja Blast green. No? Okay, sorry guys. I tried. They're used to me having brain issues. They're actually really nice about it. Like, they don't even give me a hard time about it. Paint it jet black. Can we paint it jet black, Jim? That'd be kind of badass. How about the entire house black? And like, can we get like a Bluetooth speaker that just... I think I am too. I agree with you. So they said just use that little book rather than bother painting it?
No, I got.
Oh! Damn, girl!
No, I got 2 more of these 2. That's
Putting in the work. Your Maymay's coming tomorrow. That can I tell you a secret? The Taco Bell gave me explosive diarrhea. Yeah, I had to leave the stream for like 7 minutes to deal with Mike. Well, it was like 2 hours ago. Like, it was real bad. I went once, and I went to get up, and it was like the hand of God reached out from the toilet bowl and grabbed me by the butthole and said, no, you ain't going yet. I'm not through with you yet. I'm not finished with you. I feel good now, though. It's almost like you cleared out. Once the pain goes away. Well, I promise you, for Shara, I will bring the poison smoke bombs. I got you, man. And then again, for Safi, I'll get them. We're gonna have to get some more gunpowder. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. Wait, I didn't make it. Well, hold on. Don't start telling people I didn't make it to the bathroom in time. Am I doing Safi? Safi's required to get to Fatalis. We got to do baby Safi. That's not real Safi. Don't get too excited. The baby Safi is a required quest. I want like bomb rush him. Safi Greatsword? Safi's got some very good weapons. I don't know that it would be worth the effort to make a Safi Greatsword versus just like making the Alatreyan Greatsword, but an argument could be made. Safi is incredibly weak to poison. If I'm running a squad for poison, guy number 1, I want running. So, hold on, what did I just say? If I'm running a squad for Safi, guy number 1, I want running poison. It's so much damage. Have I played Tales of Arise? I haven't. There's a lot of video games I want to play and I haven't. Oh, there's a couple monsters in the game that are really weak to poison. Namiel, Safi, Ebony Odo. 6,000 damage with poison duration? It's a lot. It might be 6,000. It's like an insane amount of damage. And the funny part is you could use like poison smoke bombs for like your first 1 or 2. But if you're doing baby Safi solo, like honestly, just like putting poison on your cat, like your cat will basically solo. It goes up by 1, I think, for every application. So I think it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can pretty easily get like 3 or 4 poisons, even if you don't have a poison weapon. But you should run a poison weapon with the Rathian extension. It's so much. Just drains so much health. And then other people can use whatever they want. You know, I mean, a dragon weapon is kind of nice because whenever you get a Elder Seal infliction, it loses like a little bit of health kind of, or energy. Yeah, Latching dual blades. I don't know what weapon in the game inflicts the most poison. Usually what we would do is like, you'd have like a Safi hunting horn with poison. And like that'll do enough poison to keep it poisoned for the most part. Garuga light bowgun, is that pretty good? But the hunting horn thing is like that way, because you're using Rathian armor, so you're going to be kind of limited damage wise. So you may as well do poison, and then you may as well do hunting horn. That was always my thought process. I mean, I might be full of crap, streamer. Oh, you know what you're talking about. Do we need more mega barrel bombs? Yes. Let me go do this thing. We almost got the overdrive. I wonder if they ever just made this like straight up into a pachinko machine in Japan somewhere. I don't think we're gonna make it. Old man or the cats are going to have to save us if we're going to make it. Oh! He saved us. Just don't rob me. Fill up, you son of a bitch! Face is just horrific, man. No botany or anything? The only rule is there's no claw stagger, and I'm not doing any attacks. I'm not doing any strong charge or true charge slash or charging the draw slash. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. Hey, we got a celestial print. That might help. Oh, we gotta go over here. We gotta get some gunpowder. Shouldn't take that long. Oh, but speaking of, yes, thank you for pointing it out. I actually do have a gathering set. I made a gathering set with full botany. Check this out. You're gonna go insane. Frothing at the mouth, convulsing. By the way, has anyone noticed that like modern internet news articles, at least, all use the most inflammatory language possible whenever they're discussing anything? It's always stuff like customers outraged at Coca-Cola for canceling their vanilla orange flavor. And then it's like Twitter user John's Butthole 981 tweeted and said, Coca-Cola, please! I need a 12-pack now! And it's just like, yo, they just like, they released a flavor and now they don't make that flavor anymore. I mean, it's not that, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, really, I mean, you know, you could, in theory, make your own soda if you really cared about. And it's always like, someone slams someone for something they said that they didn't agree with. You said I looked fat. I'm not fat. In reality, you're fat. It's not that, you know, I want to limit what they say. I just think, you know, I think there's like a time and a place for language. And like, you know, there's like real serious issues in the world. Like there's like wars and there's like death. And when we're using like outrage over like no more vanilla orange Pepsi, I mean, is that what we're saving our outrage for? Vanilla orange Pepsi? I mean, I'm sure it was okay. Let me pull up, hold on, let me just pull up the news right now. Trans designer dumped by Target explains how he got smeared as Satanist. There's a lot to unpack there. Krispy Kreme employee sparks fury with behind-the-scenes photo allegedly taken after their workday. What a shame! Is there anything at a Krispy Kreme that, like, would truly spark fury? Like, is there somebody, like, looking at, like, a Krispy Kreme after hours and, like, being consumed with, like rage? Like, this company must be destroyed? The titles are actually more sensationalist than my titles. I don't get it, man. I wish to destroy Starbucks. I mean, if their prices were like 50% of what they are normally, I might go there if one was near me. My most salient memory of a Starbucks was going to a Starbucks in Atlanta, Georgia. And I was with my brother and my uncle was like really getting into an espresso kick.
気球船に乗りましょう。
And he's like, maybe we can get an espresso at Starbucks. And we went in, and there was 3 employees, and there was nobody in line. And like my brother and I said, hey, can we get 3 espressos? And they all just looked at each other like, I'm not making that espresso. You making that espresso? Like they got into an argument. Like the employees started like arguing with each other. And I was like, they got a machine. You just push the button, man. Like, let me behind the counter. I'll push the button if it's gonna be an issue. That's how I remember Starbucks permanently. I know it's a little bit of a bougie drink. I know. I know, an espresso. But, like, it's just like that thing you do. Like, when people say, I want an espresso shot in your coffee, just do that. Just like in a little paper cup. It was, I was almost like, it felt like it almost started like a fight. We need to meld a Farcaster. And then we also need to bring poison smoke bombs. Any remaining poison smoke bombs will get used. We have 5. That's good enough. We're going to reserve these for Shara in phase 2. And then maybe it'll work. We still need a Farcaster. Starbucks is for the bougie rich people. I mean, if you go there every day, man, I mean, I don't know where you're getting that money, but I'm happy for you. I'm not I mean, I want to be very clear. I'm not judging anyone. You spend your money however the hell you want. Don't let me stop you. But I will agree. I think it is expensive. I mean, no doubt, like, most coffee you get at stores, I mean, really, to me, I think it does end up being better than the coffee you brew at home. The coffee you brew at home, though, is, like, not bad. Just gotta have the right expectations. I mean, you know what, though? I mean, you gotta give Starbucks a little bit of credit. I mean, I think they were one of the first companies in the country that actually gave their employees healthcare. They were giving their employees healthcare before it was like kind of required you had to give full-time employees healthcare. And I think that's pretty neat. They do, however, have one, but their CEO like had like maybe one of the worst political like presidential campaigns that has like ever existed. Isn't 8 the limit? No, it's 5. You can bring what, 10 poison mushrooms and 10 smoke notes? Wish they would stop closing stores to stop unionizing? Just bizarre, right? Like, on one hand, you're out there providing healthcare. And then on the other hand, you're like, wait, no. Don't unionize. What are you doing? Like, make up your mind. Are you progressive or not? I met a dude once in my financial services career, nameless one. And I was like doing like a seminar on like finances. And we were going over, you know, how much money it costs to like eat out every day versus like how much you'll save by cooking at home. And the guy was like, but where do you eat? How do you eat if you don't go out? And like I was at a bit of a loss. Usually the question is like, oh wow, I didn't realize I was losing that much money. Not like I am incapable of feeding myself unless somebody puts the food in a bag and serves it to me. I mean, you know, going out to eat is wonderful. I mean, you know, some places are able to get ingredients and, you know, techniques and stuff that you would otherwise have a really hard time acquiring on your own. But just do it, you know, within reason. I met one woman, she was a manager at a Bank of America. And I have no idea how we got in the conversation. But she said, I eat out for every single meal. Every single meal, I go out to eat it. Cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know. What do you even say to that? There's nothing you can say to that. I mean, if that's like your identity and that's like what you do, if you're not at like a fancy restaurant, if you're doing takeout for everything, you could probably do that. I mean, she was a manager at a Bank of America. I mean, she was probably doing okay. I don't know if she was doing amazing. I met some really unhinged people. I met this one girl that was doing like investments, and she was like, like I don't want to call her a villain, but like just completely insane. Like when you watch like American Psycho, like it's all about all the people that are like into investments and stuff, and like you think it's just a movie, but like it's based on some like kind of real stuff, man. It's crazy to trust people with your own money when they're bad with their own. There's a lot of people in financial services that are like complete messes when it comes to like their own stuff. I mean, some of them just realize, you know, the cheat code that is declaring bankruptcy. And they're like, I'll use this as often as I can get it. That was a nice roll. That looked so smooth. Oh, come on, man. That's got some real range on it, huh? There's a bankruptcy cheat code? Well, is it a cheat code? Depends on your own situation. But I mean, I've met people that have racked up $20,000 to $30,000 worth of like credit card debt and were perfectly willing to like spend $1,000 a month paying the interest for the rest of their life. And I thought that was interesting. By and large, the majority of people, I would say, do pay their debt. At least want to pay it. Used to be illegal to charge interest. It used to be called usury, and if you did it, they would murder you. In the medieval era, the way banks made their money was not through interest, but through late fees. And the concept was you would take out a loan and deliberately pay it back late so that they could charge you a late fee and that they would make money. You could pay it back for no interest, but they would never give you a loan ever again. Messed up. I don't know. I mean, it's just how they did it. Can we sleep Char? I don't know if Char is immune to sleep or not. The system we have now is definitely not perfect. Credit scores in general are not a particularly extremely reliable way of telling whether somebody's a good credit risk or not, but that's all we really have. I guess it beats like people approving loans just like whether they know you or like you or not. It's kind of how it used to be. It's like, oh, do I know? Do we play golf together? I guess I'll give you this loan. The basis point in the U.S. housing collapse more than a decade ago? The 2008 housing crisis? So kind of what happened. It's a little complicated. There's a lot that goes into that. It goes all the way back to, I think, the Boston Fed released a report that said that there was discrimination in the housing market, and there definitely was. And so a series of laws and institutions were passed and created that made it so that it would be much easier for people to get homes, because home ownership is almost always a good thing for individuals. Basically, the government said, you make the loans, and then we'll pay you for making the loans. And we'll take them for ourselves, like Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, that sort of thing. And then somewhere along the way, companies are like getting wind of this. Like, damn, like all we got to do is make the loan. And they started, you know, not like requiring like income verification. Like you'd have like waiters and waitresses reporting that they were making like $100,000 a year to get into a house that was like, you know, way outside of their normal price range. And those loans are getting made and then sold to the government or packaged and bundled as like good credit scores. Like something they would do is they would take somebody who had like an 800 credit score, and they would combine it with somebody with like a 600 credit score, which is, you know, kind of below average credit score. And then they would sell it on the market as this is a bundle of A credit mortgages, which is to say half the mortgages would never go bad, and the other half of the mortgages, watch out. Not saying you're going to definitely go bad on your mortgage if you got a 600 credit score, but there's, you know, there's something going on there. You either got new credit or you've got debt that you haven't paid on. And so it was a lot of mortgage companies making a lot of mortgages, not getting real verification. It was companies taking mortgages together, bundling them together under pretty much misleading circumstances in terms of like the actual credit score. And then just the general buildup in enthusiasm in the real estate market in general. I mean, it was like a complete bubble that was allowed to build up. And there was a lot of money in it. You know, it was a ton of money. And people were, I mean, it's like now. Except now there's actually inflation. The idea of selling debt seems sus to me. Once you sell the debt, it shouldn't be your debt anymore, right? Like, you sold that. Yeah, well, same thing with corporations being people. It's kind of messed up, right? And then once the housing market crashed, everyone was looking for the next safe money. And that's when student loans started to go crazy. So if you're currently getting butt pounded by your student loans, you got the housing crisis to blame for that. It wasn't that bad before then. It was getting bad, but that's like that put in the overdrive.
相棒怪我ありませんか
Now, because the housing market in the U.S. is so messed up, generally speaking, all of those bad mortgages ended up being good anyways. Because we still aren't building enough homes. So invariably, after the crash, prices just went back up. Would getting rid of the landlords solve this? Speculative housing is a big issue. It occupies a lot of homes that people would otherwise be able to buy. The other thing is like removing a lot of the restrictions on building homes. You know, the zoning laws in the US are very prohibitive for building more homes. So that's a big part of it. Idea of loaning money for a house mortgage? I mean, you know, if you wait to save up all the money to buy a house in cash, I mean, you might be chasing it for a very long time. You would need to be investing your money into something that would outstrip the price of homes going up in value in the U.S. And like, that's just like illogical. The U.S. housing markets are illogical, that is. The thing is that unless you do something really, truly terrible to your house, it'll still have the value if you try to sell it again. Like, you could always get out. Like, that was the thing that I thought was weird. I'm like, if you just, like, vibed for a little while, you'd just be able to sell the thing and maybe even make a profit. Just squat in a house? There's a woman in my state who's been staying in her house and is only, I don't think she's ever made a payment. She maybe made one payment on her mortgage since like the 80s. And every time she goes to court, she just like files another motion and it just gets delayed. It's gonna stock up on our bombs again. We're gonna get these pods. Hopefully we've got a little bit of both. Good music. I think people should be allowed to own multiple homes. I'm not a big fan of landlords, man. I mean, is there a value to somebody owning homes and renting them? I mean, some people don't want to own a home, right? And in that regard, maybe it's okay, but I don't know. Should there be a limit? I think it gets spooky when you start letting corporations invest in massive amounts of homes. I think people should be allowed to own multiple couches. I mean, that's just like an object. You can't live in a couch. Does the great leader say about couch lords? I'm sure Mao had more than one couch in his house. How many couches do you think Mao Zedong had? You know what? Let's just do this. Do it. We'll just tenderize this way. Workers accountant for a property management company. You gotta eat them. Guess we'll grab these. We might want to make the Shara arms eventually. Which does mean eventually we would want to get what? His scalp.
順調です。そのまま頭部と脳に攻撃を。
He is very resistant to sleep. We've been getting him with a lot of sleep hits here. We forgot Mire Walker. Okay, that didn't work like I thought it would. It's their first poison. I don't know if I want to get the KO yet. Try and stay away from the head. Cold legs? We don't need the cold legs.
この正体は翼の振動で発する音。
That's a lot of damage. There's our first pod. Great. Okay. Already getting kind of low on sharpness. That was probably trying to block 3 heavy hits in a row. Fight seems different from the event Shara. I don't know that there's that much of a difference. Event Shara has more life and damage. I wonder if this damage counts. Offensive guard is activated. No! Yeah, poison damage is pretty intense on Shara. That's our second poison? That's pretty lucky. Right, he's not. Oh no! Please! Never had Char go in the ground in the first form? Oh, he'll absolutely do that. Nothing sus there. Been lurking in the stream for 3 hours? How would you rate your lurking experience? I guess 3 hours is a long time to be in any stream. Yes! Wait, does that mean you were there through the Taco Bell part of the stream? Did it? Did I didn't hold on, buddy. I did not poop myself. I pooped in the bathroom, and then I thought I was done, and then I had to poop again. Okay, bro. Alright, well. I know the truth. Very accurate. You know they're right. I would have taken a shower. Magic turtle, thank you. Like, I'd come downstairs, I can be toweling off my head. Can't shower that much time. The bidet? Okay, so, all right, let's say you did, let's say hypothetically, you did poop yourself. Could a bidet save you? It could do some work. I would need to take a shower. It's the last time I pooped myself. Obviously the jump shark, but like, have I pooped myself since then? I mean, I'm just trying to think of like what I could confirm. That might save us. That rock might save us. An air bidet? It's an air gun. I didn't actually poop myself, man. I would have ended this stream. If I ever mysteriously end the stream after complaining about stomach problems, then you know. Oh, I just got sniped. We might die anyways. It happens is the sort of thing that somebody who poops themselves regularly would say. It doesn't happen. You guys remember that video of that kid that was playing, it was like Mafia 3 or something? And he was streaming to like himself or alone or whatever. And his mom was like, "You're pooping yourself. Go use the bathroom." And he kept being like, "Mom, I can't, I'm streaming." It's really bad. Like, it's really bad. I shouldn't be laughing. She's like, "You're pooping yourself right now." I don't know, like, how do you know? And you seem like, ugh. Have you not seen this video? People do some crazy things for attention on the internet, man. I'm not saying he pooped himself for attention on the internet, but he might have thought the next viewer was right around the corner. And he's like, if I get up the stream off my stream now, somebody might see this. Is that what I thought today? I'll be honest with you. I thought I could write it out. I mean, I did write it out. I don't want it to sound like I didn't write it out. I definitely wrote it out. But I thought maybe I wouldn't have to poop. But I had to poop. And then I had to use the bathroom. We took a break. Didn't write it. I did write it out. I did write it out. I made it in time. Regret. I made it. The only unexpected thing is I had to go a lot more than I thought. You don't understand. The price you pay, okay? Everyone's got a physical price. Think about all those taxi drivers out there. How hard it must be for them. We're gonna play the video. It's a little, it's not like super disturbing. It's harder for the Bezos butt boys. It's like hard to take a break when you're streaming. You know, people aren't gonna just sit around and wait for you to come back. You know, you just have to accept it. The Amazon warehouse slave? What, do I not get to get included with them? We're both Bezos, like, minions. I think it's time for the poison smoke bombs. They don't own 7 couches. They might own more. You know, I'm tired of this couch slander. Like, I'm the weird one. I think we just want to use the bombs like normally. I think we just got to, what do they call it? Stylish bomb? We'll do 4 of them. And then we'll hit them with these. A lot of damage. Got your thing up yet, buddy? He gave up. That almost killed us. Ah, oh, just missed it. Ah. Whew. I don't know if we're gonna get that last poison. Well, you say the poison bombs felt good. We did not get it. The poison tolerance for shard goes up a lot. I mean, if that last poison comes out, like, we're gonna be on top of the world, I'll tell you that much. Hey, there it is! You don't have poison on your Palico, so you can control it. What are you usually using, like blast or sleep? Element? That's so much damage compared to what I usually do. Para? See, the only thing I don't like about Para on the cat is like, kind of like the way you don't like it not being able to control your poison. I feel like Para is one of those things like you really want to be able to control. And in Iceborne, at least, it almost feels like Sleep is almost as good as Para. Because they have their sleeping animation. And that attack has got to be more than anything else. Pretty fast. I'm back to this game and it's so good except for the Clutch Claw. You could remove the Claw Stagger. I did not need the heal, it's true. I don't know if it's on that list. I know it's a command. Let me show you the command. It happens in Hammer, we waste 3 status effects at once. The Para to Sleep to KO. Feels good, man. This has very strong vibes of that guy desperately explaining something to someone. Oh my god, why is it so large? He doesn't care at all. There's not a shred of there's not a shred of interest in those eyes.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. Smell you.
Hey,
Go to the bathroom.
get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get
No.
up and go to
No.
the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip
No.
everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking
Hey.
asshole.
No,
Go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn.
It's an online game! That sounded like a teenager. Honestly, listening to it again, that does sound like somebody in, like, There's not something 100% there with the kid. That can't be real. I've worked with kids in the past that have had a hard time with life that would have been like that.
まさか死脈に干渉する存在だったとは。
何やってるのよ、あんたたち。
調査団としては我々は残る方針ではあるんだがな。
Help him? Dude, I mean, I've only been trained so much. Sounds like Agent might have come out. I mean, it's sometimes like a developmental disability or something. That's probably the noise his mother heard. Go to the bathroom! No! There is the poop. This is what they all had to deal with afterwards. Why does he look so large in this cutscene? He looks huge, man. You know what I mean? He looks enormous. He just flies away. He just flies away. The Chad Nergigante. Maybe he can actually, like, if you roll the highest crown possible, maybe you can actually get him that size. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Stone thrower attack's pretty good. I forget if we watched the credits at all last time. Nergigante should have been a bit harder. 18 Nergigante was like almost perfect. I don't know if I were to design him again, like whether you'd want him to have the palm slam or not. Kiss Roy, is he in these cutscenes? What did he even do?
もし俺が危ない目にあった時、慌てたり怒ったりしてくれる人がリーダーだったらすごく嬉しいよなって。
そうよ。
お前しかいない。やってくれ。な。
I don't think he really got enough screen time. I think he needed a couple more scenes. What we could have used is cut all the scenes with the old handler and just had more scenes with the field team leader to like give whatever this scene is supposed to be its proper payoff.
つまりレーゲーナの異常行動もイベルカーナや古竜たちの活発化も大いなる存在と関連していたんですね。
そう予想できる。大いなる存在。
You want CGI only cutscenes? I'm fine with in-game. I mean, my only issue with the in-game cutscenes is there's a lot of cutscenes of people just standing, staring at each other and talking. At least in these cutscenes, like they're drinking and moving around and doing something, you know? But there's a lot of cutscenes of just them just talking right at each other's faces. They need to be doing something with their hands, you know, moving around the room.
事情作用か。うん。自然とは異常が発生しても自らの力で辻褄を。
I mean, the CGI, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love CGI. I just don't think it's necessary anymore in video games. Like, the engines, the artists, the lighting, and everything like that, you know, the stuff that you could do in-game. It's obviously, it's not as good as proper CGI, but it gets the point across. If they're going to put the money into that, they should just make its own, just make a CGI movie again. There should have been another party after Fatalis, huh? I also just realized they force your character into the leather armor. Ace Cadet is also stuffed into his chainmail armor. They're in Celiana, but they're all wearing their Astera gear for the most part. I remember Ichihara. What's the latest game he's been working on? Is it Daisuke Ichihara? ILCA's Kyoto department. It's been long enough. He should have probably started working on something. No, he's not. He's not at Capcom anymore, dude. Oh, did they work on the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes? No, he didn't. So they work as a support studio. But like, what did they work on? What did he work on? That is a lot of mobile games. That is a lot of mobile games. Ooh. There's some other games too. Like they worked on Nier Automata, Dragon Quest XI, Code Vein, Nier Reincarnation, Idolmaster. I don't really recognize the rest. They have a lot of employees. They have 325 employees. Have a good night, Luck. He was the director of Iceborne. Yeah, I'm just curious. He did Iceborne and he did GU. Which obviously puts him in an interesting position. It's hard to top World. I think overall he made GU a better game than Generations. Look at those guns. Monster Hunter for you. Definitely a hard act to follow. I want to believe. We're all, the thing is like, we're all going into it with expectations of there being a hunter pass and other live service garbage. So as long as it is better than that, like, I'll be happy. I don't know if he was tired of Monster Hunter. I think he was probably just offered way more money. And he's like, I want money. Do I even need to do that cutscene? Yes. It's kind of weird.
Oh.
60% chance for a gimmick. So the gimmick for a world was like the slinger pods, right? It was pretty inoffensive. You want FromSoft to make a mainline Monster Hunter game? Their concept, though, is like they want you to just have one button. They want there to be a simplicity there. And I'm not saying Monster Hunter is mega complicated, but I don't know that they would ever want to make a game like Monster Hunter. Whoever came up with Spirit Birds needs to be fired. Just not talk about it. It doesn't feel this long. 3 years? Is that long? I guess it's been a while. Thank you very much. I think FromSoft making From Software games is the best thing for them to do. I'm sure Armored Core will be a lot of fun. How can two regions coexist? A handler. You can see the regions shifting over from the Coral Highlands to the Rotten Vale. Yeah, the audio is going to be getting real weird on you guys. It's going to get weirder. All right, let's mess with them. Whoa! Oh, there he is. Sex is GU too? Stop. Stop using your words. It's not going to be GU too. I mean, it wouldn't be. I mean, look, Ichinose makes the weird games, okay? The rest of the team wants to make the classic, like the real games. Kind of life, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Ports on stream? I think it's just going to be a big game. I don't think it has to have a gimmick. I think it could just be a very large budget Monster Hunter game. It doesn't have to be, I mean, could they release an anniversary edition? Yeah, sure. You know, remasters of the original games? Maybe. God knows somebody pushed the button to put Monster Hunter G as a Steam game. Or whatever the hell that was. Or play the Ice mod. No. I've never felt any desire to play the Ice mod. Hoondog, I just keep putting my money into Capcom stocks. And I'm going to keep doing it. No, only on Steam, no console. Stop doing drugs. Stop doing as many drugs that you're doing. What are you talking about? What? Switch only. Oh my God. I'd have to get, I keep saying it. I'd have to get a real job. I would have to stop streaming. If we had another Switch exclusive Monster Hunter, like I'd just be out. I couldn't do it. I'd be like, sorry guys, I'm gonna go, I don't know, wait tables or something for 2 years and I'll just wait for the next game to come out. Cannot do it. Let's get more of these. Oh, this looks fine. Frontier Steam release August 25th. Oh my God. There are some people that actually like really believe that. Oh yeah, oh definitely they're working for a game on the next Nintendo console. I'm sure of it. Whatever would work on Switch 2. Hopefully, I hope to God there's a Switch 2. And they're not still putting things out on the Switch. PlayStation Q exclusive. Can I even get these before he gets mad? I want to break them. Maybe I shouldn't have to worry so much though, because like we're gonna sleep them pretty quickly. Ever think they'll remake games like For You? I mean, they technically have. There was Freedom Unite iOS version. Five? Fog? Right, I believe that Sony was announced sex. But like we have the knowledge, like we know when it's coming, like they told us. So did every streamer? I didn't believe it. Bloodborne remake? I would have bet on there being a Bloodborne anything over Monster Hunter being announced at some random ass Sony conference. That's the first real footage of Dragon's Dogma, right? What did we get at the Summer Games Show? Uh-oh. You gonna heal me, cat? Just gonna look at me. That was a mistake. That's a mistake. Oh no! Wow, he sleeps so quickly in there. Oh, that's bad. So this is the first real footage we got. Understandable. We just got to go for it. I got no stamina. Oh, shoot. We're not dead. Is he enraged? Does it twice. I want to get a mount here. I would like to take off my ghillie mantle. Or my vitality mantle. There we go. I like it when he's getting bullied by the boa. Oh, he broke those arms. Where are they? Where? Do they ever think they'll bring back Hobo Barioth? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sand Barioth? It's Hobo Barioth. It was honestly kind of emotional seeing the World trailer if you've been stuck on, like, the goddamn portables. Like, I felt like we were never going to get, like, Monster Hunter on a portable ever again. Or on a console. Like, we were still coping on Monster Hunter Tri and 3U. It had been so long. Nice. Is there one break or two breakers on his face? I don't want to make him mad and just take him back to the Boa Boas again. Biggest issue for World, it was probably a bit too easy. outside of the ATs. Did I just stagger him? What happened? All right, let's bring him back. I want to bring him back. Oof. Got me anyways. He doesn't have a turf war with Ebony, does he? Somebody's been pooping in the snow. You guys ever notice that the poop will deform the snow? Okay, I want to take him back. I want to take him over here. I'm just noticing, like, there it leaves a hole in the snow whenever the monster poops on it. That's some attention to detail. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, sorry. I just punched the mic. Do it again. Was that loud? Suzuki director Sunbreak, also responsible for combat design on Iceborne. Suzuki is the director of Sunbreak. He is not responsible for the combat in Iceborne. He was mostly working on the demos. He was on the demo team. My understanding is that was his main role, and I could be wrong, so I don't know if I want you quoting me on it, but I'm pretty sure he was responsible for like demo Malzino, which, as we all know, was amazing, or demo Magnamaldo, and we were like, yeah, we can get real challenges now. Yeah, Ichihara was the director for Iceborne. He's no longer at Capcom. Ooh, damn. Pretty sure Takuda was the director for World. Takuda's been in the Monster Hunter game for a long time. This is where I want to be? Ryozo's always been there. I'm not really sure what his job title has always been. At this point, he's so high up there in the echelons of Capcom that I'm sure he'll get producer credits. He really understands how to make good video games, though. I mean, Street Fighter looks amazing, and that's definitely because Ryozo had something to do with it. I give him full credit on that. It's his dad's company? I know, but like, normally when it's like, it's my dad's company, the person that's working there is like doing drugs and like not pitching in at all and like making a mess. Like, Ryozo in no small way, you know, brought Capcom back to its former glory. Now, his dad was a little bit out to lunch. He's out there in California working on his vineyard. Like, he's into, like, wine. It's his real passion right now, as far as I know. I'm sure he shows up in Japan occasionally to check on the company, but... I haven't gotten a KO yet. ...2013 to 2017 drought. You know, the funny thing is, it was actually... There were times Monster Hunter was underperforming. Try didn't sell as many copies as they wanted it to. Generations, and Generations Ultimate were all selling less than 4U. Like, everything was kind of sliding down after Portable Third. Or two. Is he, like, weak? Oh, Jesus. That's a good hit. Get in there. Yeah, I mostly agree with you, Ramika. I mean, I'm all for monsters having a better moveset, but it's all got to be in balance to like how cracked our own hunters are. And like, yeah, a taunt after like a big hit, 666, by the way. You're probably ready. Oh. Oh. I see how it is. I wonder if you get 4 carves. Nah, you only get 3. I was gonna capture him. I didn't know he was that close to dying. Knowing my path forward, I think it's It's a lot easier now after Shar, because, like, you know you gotta go Frostfang, because you know you're gonna go Eletreon. And then you're gonna use Eletreon and Fatalis. Eletreon is basically the perfect fight. I mean, it's not easy to turn every monster into Eletreon, but he's basically perfect. Does World run well on the Steam Deck? If you want to do like 720p or 800p at 30 FPS, it should be able to do it. I don't think you'll get 60 because you can't even get 1080p or 800p 60 on Rise. I should make a video on it. I should like benchmark it. OGL would be better for sure. I actually just downloaded World on the Steam Deck. But I don't think I tested it. I obviously had Rise. Like, Rise runs great. I mean, Rise is fine. Nobody cares about Rise, no. Upgrade needs 2 tickets. Need 1 more. Might have to go for the upgrade. Yeah. Unless we get lucky on the tickets, in which case we'll just craft it. I mean, it depends on how many times we want to kill Frostfang. I mean, Frosty, he's got pretty good armor, doesn't he? I mean, arguably just straight up better than Rose, huh? Damn. It's a shame you can't KO Fatalis. Punishing Draw, I think, does add like 5 raw. It's a really good chest. That's a really good chest. If I had a single critical eye deco... Well, I guess I don't need one. I mean, I got these, right? Frostcraft, I think, is 4-piece? I mean, the developers are always going to do a mix between new monsters and old monsters. There's no way we're ever going to get an all-new monster game. I mean, AT... I know the set that I have in my main character is like... It's 4-piece AT Velkhana. With 1-piece Frostfang. Not that Punishing Draw is all that impressive. But it'll be nice for Eletreon. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, obviously, new monsters are generally better than just, like, keep reusing the same old monsters, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I think I'd rather have Rider. But how many vouchers do I have? 1. How many gourmet vouchers do I have? 4. The Rider went away. That's annoying. There we go. Get rid of Kushal and put Ruko Diora? That would be amazing to see. Beyonce's 2 copies of 3U on the Wii U? Do you have 2 Wii U's? You know you could play locally with a Wii U and a 3DS, I think. Pretty sure you can. Although there's like some app you needed to have. It's really messed up. It's really messed up what Nintendo did. Think a monster cannot get stagger built up while it's already toppled can make the game more fun. I don't know how I feel about stagger locking monsters. When you're playing solo, it's not really a big deal. It's only in multiplayer it's a problem. And I would make the argument that if you're playing multiplayer, you're not necessarily playing the game to have a challenge. Do you know what I mean? And if that's the case, then, like, who cares? I mean, if you're talking about, like, you know, making it so it's impossible to do headlocks, let people have their fun. Let them do their headlocks. It's pretty easy, too. I don't know that it's easy. You know, you got to take the time to figure out exactly how many hits it would take to knock the monster over. It's something you can't do it by accident. You got to really, like, not go over on your damage. If anything, there should be increased tolerance. For sure. I guess we're going for the head. Did I get that? I think so. The math becomes counting? I know, I'm just saying. Most players casually aren't going to do it by accident. I mean, what you're talking about is more a symptom of playing the game with, like, maxed out gear in most situations anyways, right? And I am not a fan of the argument of just don't use it if it's powerful, if it's making the game too easy. Like, I think that's a lame argument, but that's why I usually just enjoy playing the games over and over again, rather than just constantly staying on one cracked out character. Thank you so much. Oh, damn. Oh, that looks better! No! There's Fortify. Yeah, I'm not... I'll say this much. I'm not a fan of restocking at camp. I'm okay with there being a supply box. But fully being able to change your equipment, fully changing and restocking all of your items, I mean, that's just, like, not... Not enough hunting. Just don't do it? I know. For that one, you got to be pretty degenerate to go back to camp and picking it up. Just leave the box. Let the box be a thing. Bring back subquests. Bring back subquests that give good items in the supply box. Everyone's happy. What's this guy talking about? I don't want it. You can keep it. Meant to say hi, mate? You said, like, boy, mate, and I was like, what is he talking about? Someone get the FBI on this guy. He's mating with boys. Like the guy that came in and said, can you talk about the incest glaive? Was it already back to normal? This is lame. Just trying to break his wings, man. All I'll say is don't give yourself too much hope that the next game is going to be harder than World or Rise. That's all I'm going to say. Do I do video requests? I don't know if you ask nice. Like, what do you want to see? Oh, like movies to watch like on YouTube? Nah, I don't have that set up or anything like that. You want to watch Bad Lad and Chugs eat an entire boot full of beans? We've watched that before. I don't think I'd really get that wing very well. Well, this will definitely break the wing. Honor his sacrifice? I mean, he gave up a lot, man. How does World difficulty compare with older titles? It's one of the easier games in the series. I mean, with like Rocksteady and Temporal Mantle and Health Augment, arguably the easiest. Is it easier than Rise? I don't know. I think Rise is easier. The only thing that comes close to completing Rise is the emergency quests. Ever since they got rid of the good tracking, I don't even know if those are hard anymore. Why are you going that way? I don't want you to go that way. Stop going that way. I want to bring him over to the Boa, man. I didn't even get a chance to use my pitfall traps. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta take him. It's like, looks like a lot of poison guys. A lot of poison guys. One bomb guy? Oh no. Please, no. Oh, nice spawn already? Oh yeah, we're already making our one of our endgame weapons. Has combo Greatsword been better or worse? You know, it's hard to say. I mean, based on the monsters with the health pool that they've had so far, you know, we've been having a sleep sword for a lot of it. And so, like, bombs have been carrying quite a bit. Oh, I almost evaded. Oh, I was so close. Yeah, that was weird how I didn't take damage off the ledge. I want to get a ride. Actually, I want to get a ride over here. I want to be closer to the boa boa. Yep, Frostfang for Elatrion. It feels a little cheaty, but, you know, ultimately it's in the game, and it's like... Fatalis is the big draw anyways. Because the Frostfang weapons are, like, actually, like, really, really good. Like, unnecessarily good. They did not need to be that good. I don't know if they hit him. The boa boa attack him? He's hit. What's he doing in here? Combo Greatsword is much different. Uh-oh. Oh! He goes twice. Don't get up. Hey, heal me, please! Oh! I'm gonna vomit. Like, he looks like he's looking right at me. He might be ready for capture. Is he looking at me? Dude, spamming TCS is so powerful, yet it is kind of sad when you think about it. Well, at this point, we're kind of cracked damage-wise. He's probably sleeping or very close to sleeping. Big number. Yeah, I mean, look, there's no doubt this is not this is not the ideal way to play the weapon, but it's different, you know. It's interesting to be able to play the game in a different way than maybe the developers ever thought anyone would play the game. Did he leave his cave? Are you sleeping? I have so many questions. Longsword and no spirit gauge use? I think somebody was saying like no Helmbreaker, no foresight on longsword might be interesting. Well, I see a question and it immediately left my screen. Made a Monster Hunter video and I was wondering if you could please check it out. I'm not self-filming. I want to help. Yes, message to me in Discord, man. I'll look at it. I once had somebody ask me to critique their Twitch stream before. And I was like, can you disable your Discord notifications? And he was like, oh yeah, thanks. Pretty helpful advice. It's just like the entire stream, it was like, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Like whatever the Discord notification is. I don't know. I have it all disabled. I was like, hey, you should probably turn that off. How's that not obvious? I don't know, man. No! Please! Ah! No! Ah! Please! Oh! Go on the trip! Oh, thank God. That was getting scary at the end there. I swear to God, his eyes lit up when he got me with the ice. He was like, yes. Dude, somebody like straight up accused me of pooping my pants on stream today, Noxella. I did not poop my pants. It was close that time, though. We got 2 tickets. Maybe we'll do the upgrade. I'm kind of thinking about it. His armor's pretty cool. How hard is it to make the Barioth Greatsword? I mean, we've already killed him once. Can't be that hard. Oh, it goes ice element? Oh, that's interesting. I gotta go up the whole tree? Well, I'm not doing that. Is there a place I can look at the monster release order? Well, for World, it was Devil Joe. Was Kolv Taroth before or after Lunastra? I feel like Lunastra might have been before Kolv Taroth. Before, after? Which one is it? That's perfect. That's comedy. That's literal comedy right there. Yeah, I mean, we had Baby Blanket for Kolv. I can't remember, man. All right, so Devil Joe, Lunastra, Kolv Taroth. Do you count the ATs? Behemoth Leshen? For Iceborne, it's a little bit easier. We got Title Update 1, which added Shatterhorn and then Rajang. I think Title Update 2 was Safi. So Stygian and then Safi. I think 3 added Furious Rajang and Raging Bracky. 4 was Elatrion. 5 was Fatalis. Something like that. Trying to think if I want to make any more. I mean, honestly, I probably should make another. Think about the Dragma 2 trailer. It looks very similar to Dragma 1. Not saying that is a bad thing. But, I mean, it very similar. It's 30 more raw? Finish the Magic Archer run? I should, I know, I'm so bad. Kind of thinking I want to go like something like this. Character almost looks attractive. It was looking very goblin mode before. Still haven't beaten Extremith on PC. Yeah, she's sad. Close those eyes. PS4. I would help you, but I'm not paying for I like this very much. Oh no, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh, hold on. I have to do it this way. That was perfect before. What? It's so funny. I think it's funny. This cameraman, it's so good. I'm never buying a professional camera ever again. Ever. It's not worth it. What's the point? I really don't need it. I mean, it's you know, look, the other camera might have been better in some situations. Wait, do we want to see how good this camera is in the dark? I want to find out how good it is in the dark. Hold on. All right, this is with one light off. Can you tell a difference at all? I'm going to turn off the other light. Turn off my monitor. It's so dark. I can't see anything now. Perfect. I can't see any. I can't see what I look like. I'll have to check the VOD. Please turn on. Turn off more lights. It's pretty good. I mean, even with just the light, it's a little shadowy. But even with just the lights of the computer screen, like, it's really not bad. Like, if I turned this background into, like, this is gonna, like, I'm gonna be blinded. I'm trying to think, like, what the best color would be. If I just, that actually, that looks better than almost anything else. It's so bright. Yellow? All right, hold on. Let's do that. How's that? Let's go like radioactive green. Oh, that's cool. Yo, I look like, who's that one streamer whose camera's always green? Who's that guy? Avoiding the puddle. I'm gonna chroma key it. Oh! Oh! I like that. I like that a lot. Should we do a hunt like this and just like nobody acknowledge it? Just like nobody say anything. I'm gonna do something to get some HR because we're probably gonna end up doing the we're gonna do greatest Jaggers at some point. I'm not doing Gold Rathian. I'm not doing it. You're sick. I'm not going to Goldian. It's not worth it. These quests, these are a lot of fun for me. Just like doing like the bonus HR quests is like a lot of fun because it's like you don't normally fight these monsters a lot in this sort of format. Oh, it has like a sliver of purple. Yeah, no, we got the Frostfang Greatsword Rye guy. We finished Shara if you missed it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was perfect. I've never had it be so perfect before. Oh, this is perfect too. Please hit the wall. Okay. 300's a lot of damage. Yeah, we're kind of like messing him up. Main game's too short? I mean, if you just finish all the assigned quests and you don't do any of the optionals, it's fast. If you do all the optionals, the game will take you a little bit. Have I been playing Greatsword wrong? You're probably okay. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. Mostly did the story. I know, the game will really rush you through it. But if you really take your time to, like, you know, do all the side quests, make a bunch of effort armor, a bunch of weapons. Whoa, he goes in here? Who here forgot this was a zone? I did. I haven't been here in years. Oh, the starting army made it too easy? Did you use the defender weapons too? Oh no. That's where Bareth goes? Not for me. I kill him first. Gerototus doesn't sleep. Does Gerototus sleep here? Not to backseat your playthrough of the game, but I would really recommend doing another run with no defender and no guardian weapons. You just start a new one. There's no need to be in such a rush to get to Iceborne. I mean, still buy the DLC. Guys, this feels stronger. This playstyle feels stronger than Axe-only Switch X. I mean, the game literally forces you into that armor. Now, truth be told, it's really not that good for high rank. It's just like, it trivializes low rank. Ooh. I like want to move my face onto his. Do you guys like, enjoy that I have just like one eyeball? You could just see one eyeball sticking out of the road. The Waz, in my next playthrough, man, I'll try and go as hard as I can on the mods, dude. I'll bring back Cool Banbro. I'll do all the weird stuff. I'll go as modded as I can. You understand how the skill tree works? Let's see if we can help you out. I mean, basically the way the weapon... Are you talking about skill tree or the weapon tree? Basically the way the weapon tree works is there are certain nodes that you can just build that usually require extra materials, or you have to upgrade down the line. I mean, Defender's nice because you really can beat everything with the Defender weapon, and it's a single line. But otherwise, it's really not that complicated. How far of Elatrian time are we? We'll be fighting him tomorrow. We're not going to fight him today, but we'll be fighting him tomorrow. Alone in the Dark prologue. Probably not. It's 9 o'clock and I haven't had dinner yet. I want to at least like look at Jen. Is it out? It's 10 minutes long. That doesn't even seem like it's worth downloading. I'd rather just play Alone in the Dark. Is that a Banbro footprint? Dream Title's not that unhinged. I did, though, actually cancel my Netflix subscription. Like, I'm not all talk. Like, I did it. It's over. It's gone. I'm not... I mean, people should really cancel en masse. Like, you gotta vote with your money, right? Like, I had to kind of talk Jen down out of it. She's like, well, I want to watch Netflix. And I'm like, I'm sorry, we can't reward this behavior. That's what they want. The people at Netflix want people to be like, oh, well, I guess I'll just have my own subscription. What happened? Netflix is making it so if you want to share your subscription, it's $8 a month to add people to your account. Per person. Forever. And like, the thing is like, that's kind of been a thing. Like, they've charged extra for more people forever. That was like, the premium plan was like, you get 5 simultaneous streams. And like, that's fine. You know, like, I'll sign up for the premium plan, whatever it was, $18 to make sure we could all watch at the same time. Now I got to spend $8 on top of that? No way, dude. You're out of your mind. Like, your service is not that good. That's very much a 4 acting like a 10 behavior. You know what I mean? Like, you're a 4. You are not a 10. I keep you around because I thought it would be... It's like the equivalent of bringing a fruit cake to my in-laws and friends for Christmas. Nobody really wants it, but they'll engage with it because whatever, I gave it to them. That's what Netflix was to me. I didn't ever really like it myself. Nintendo just needs to release a new console or put their games on PC. That's my only beef with Nintendo. I'm not into this 720p 30 garbage. It's 2023, last I checked. If I could do 1080p 60, I'd buy it. I'd maybe even stream it. You're almost dead. Cool webcam? I think we upgraded it. Oh no! Oh, we didn't hit with that. Oh, that was good. We almost had to cancel the quest. Look like my Netflix subscription. God. I remember reading like one of those leak forums, and like there was a guy that was so sure that the Switch 2 was coming. I just killed him. Why'd you die so fast? I mean, you know what, though? I'll give credit, though. OLED screens are pretty cool. Like, OLED's kind of worth it. I like it when I look directly at the screen. That's really amazing. All gems challenge run. No, that's not, it's not fun. That's not fun for me, and it's not fun to watch. Yeah, this camera's great, man. I love this thing. We're vibing. I mean, this is with no lights on, and it's like kind of like hanging in. Like, I know I'm like shadowy or whatever, but like, it's really not that bad. All hole stream. What dynamic penetration system 100%. All penetrations 100%. What are gems? Decorations is what they mean, I think. Man, this sword is great. Is that brush below your left eye? Brush? What? Can you give weapon skills? You can augment weapons, yeah, in low rank and in master, in high rank and in master rank. I want more tickets. You know what? I think it doesn't count it as a festival anymore, and so like we're getting a lot less. Are you playing Freedom Unite or something? That you're not able to get the Nargam arrow? I've got pretty good luck when it comes to this stuff. Freedom Unite worth playing? There's a patch that was released somewhat recently that makes it... I mean, better. Definitely better. I think it's worth playing. I wouldn't go back any farther than Freedom Unite. A bruise. No, I've got a scar. I've got a scar on my face that you may not be able to see normally. But in this light, you might be able to see it. Maybe it's like a shadow or something. Well, we got a bunch. Oh, those are Steam tickets. Never mind. Those aren't the tickets I want. I want the silver tickets. We got a gourmet voucher. I'll take those. Just gonna have to grind out the greatest Jagras. I mean, that's just it. There's no other way around it. Got one of those under the eye scars? My brother. All right, we got nothing. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Waiting for Iceborne for a sale on Xbox? How much is it right now? Xbox Iceborne. It says I own it. $30? Just treat yourself. It's only $30. That's not that bad. You will definitely get $30 of entertainment out of it. All right, I'm leaving. Tomorrow is Saturday. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Thank you for coming by. I love you. Have a great... It is Friday, right? Sometimes I disassociate and I lose track of time. Yes. All right, it is. All right, have a great night, everyone. Goodbye.